So very good morning to one and all. It's the second semi-final match of the tournament between ECT Eagles and Eagle Strikers. The players are taking the field. This is a big day, a big moment, a big game for the two teams. We all know Jugglers 11 have booked their place for the finals. They are in the finals, and it's going to be either Eagle Strikers or ECT Eagles who will be joining Jugglers 11 in the final match today. So, and it's a morning game as well, so the conditions will be a little bit wet, the ground will be a little bit slippery, ball could skid onto the bat, so the conditions could be a little bit ideal for the batters. But it'll be interesting to see how this game unfolds. Hopefully there'll be a lot of entertainment for all of us. Openers from ECT Eagles. We are waiting for you to enter the field. So just a reminder, it's Eagle Strikers who won the toss, and they have asked ECT Eagles to bat first. ECT Eagles didn't really mind to bat first at the toss. In fact, they preferred it. It's a semi-final match, knockout match, runs on the board matters. You're better off batting first and putting a score on the board, because you'll feel the pressure when you chase. There's more pressure when you chase in a knockout match. And I think if ECT's Eagles get off to a good start with the bat, they can go on to post a challenging total. Mind you, the ball is going to be slippery. There will be a little bit of dew around, so the ball will travel to the boundary. We've got 3 games for today. The second semi-final, which is about to happen right now, match for the 3rd place, and the final as well, which will happen towards the end. So 3 weeks of action-packed cricket. It's all going to come to an end, but what memories we have witnessed. We've seen some carnage, some fireworks, some brilliant bowling performances, and the players have really given it their all. We've had an awesome time, and hopefully there's more action left today. And there you go, reverse sweep straight away, and that's gone all the way to the boundary. And that's how we get the second semi-final underway. We're away with the boundary, and straight away you can see it's slippery. The bowler did slip while delivering the ball, so some dry grass will be sprinkled all along the turf. Not a good sign if you're a bowler. Conditions slippery, but Gokul really playing that premeditated shot. He knew what he was doing. Oh, he tries to go for the switch hit once again. This time does not connect, but intentions are clear. He's going to play around with the bowling, and he's going to put them under pressure with his unorthodox style of play. This time a conventional shot straight to the fielder at point. And 5 runs on the board halfway through the first over. Left alone this time. So bowling is going to be a little bit tricky in this period because the pitch, the grass, they're all a bit wet. And the bowlers who are running into ball at brisk pace, they'll have to watch their feet where it's landing. Still very slippery. There's an edge! And taken this time. He goes for a duck. It's Vishesh who's got to walk back cheaply for a 2-ball duck. And early success for Eagle strikers. We'll have a look at the dismissal. It was a good length delivery. And the batter was just poking his bat at that one. And since there's a little bit of dew on the surface, the ball just skidded through. Took the outside edge and a sharp catch behind the stumps. ECT Eagles are 5 for 1 inside the first over. So new batter in, that's what the bowling side wanted. A few early breakthroughs. And that's what it can do to you. What an over that has been. A successful one for Eagle strikers. They managed to pick up a wicket. It's 5 for 1 after 1 over. New bowler Prem Sai comes into the attack. The first over was a good one. Can Eagle strikers maintain this pressure? Misses out again. The ball has struck his legs. He'll definitely feel the heat. He'll feel the pain a little bit because this is a hard tennis ball. There's dew as well. It's going to hit him just a little bit harder. It's going to pinch him for a bit. He should be okay to carry on. He goes for the switch hit. And he has been caught at backward point. He's played that shot with some success, but on that occasion, that shot has led to his demise. He's found the fielder at backward point, and a double blow for E-City Eagles. They lose their second wicket for 5 runs on the board. Brilliant piece of bowling early doors from Eagle strikers. They knew what they were doing at the coin toss. They had no hesitation to ball first, and look at that. The opening bowlers have struck. That's the dismissal. He tried to hit it in the air. Too much risk involved. And no mistake by the fielder at backward point. Jubilation for the fielding side because they're well on top at this stage. Perfect start for Eagle strikers. And pressure on E-City Eagles. They lose their second wicket. So new batter in. This is a very tricky situation to be in for ECT Eagles. They've lost their second wicket inside the power play. And in a big semi-final match, when you don't get off to a good start, the pressure really gets too big on you. And you can hear the noise levels have increased. The close-in fielders are making a lot of noise. They're trying to put the pressure, trying to put the squeeze on ECT Eagles because they know that they are in the driver's seat. And that's good running between the wickets. 3 runs taken. So some momentum back. ECT Eagles will certainly feel better after taking those 3 runs and just gets their confidence going a little bit. And also it eases the pressure as well because the pressure was building. It lost 2 wickets and then there were a series of dot balls. That was a nice looking drive. Oh, now a missed field that should have been stopped. But ECT Eagles will not mind that because they need some runs. They need a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a push, really, because those 2 quick wickets have really dented them a little bit. They've just sort of lost their way. They need to regroup. They need to build some momentum and turn the strike over effectively enough. So far, we have seen some very tight bowling from Eagle strikers and ECT Eagles being very watchful, rightfully so. They've lost 2 wickets. They don't want to lose another one and expose their middle order too soon. Yes, middle order has some work to do, but there's a time and place for everything. You don't want your middle order to be tested this early in the innings. This is the 3rd over, remember. There's still plenty of time left. And now he tries something different. He paddles it around the corner. He's looking very busy out in the middle. And I think he's found the boundary there. Yes, he has.
4 runs.
That's innovation at its best. Look at that. It was a Yorkerland delivery, but the line slightly wrong. And he knew exactly what he had to do and just places it quite comfortably behind square on the leg side for a 4. So this over has really helped them get some sort of flow in their innings. Once again, he's found the gap. More runs. Should be able to come back for the 2nd run. They do. A very productive over. 11 runs coming off it. 3 done. It's 16 for 2. So ECT Eagles looking to get a move on after a double blow. They're recovering well. Devansh Khanna has correction, it's Nidish, who has made a very decent contribution so far, 10 of 8. He's batted with some intent and he's hit a boundary as well. And now he finds another boundary as well. Second boundary from him. Nidish is looking very good. And he's hitting the ball consistently in the gaps. He's finding the gaps quite easily. And more importantly, he is scoring runs at a very good rate, at a very healthy clip. Who is striking at 155. And Eagle strikers will need to find a way to get his wicket, because he can be a threat. He can certainly be a threat, and he can go on to punish Eagle strikers if he stays longer. He tries the switch hit, but he finds the fielder, and Nidish sends his partner back. Last ball of this over. It's been a very quiet one for ECT Eagles. Prem Sai has looked very tidy so far, but he's got to close out this over. Paddle sweep as he found the gap. It's towards fine leg and it's cut off. So it'll just be 1 run. So very tidy over. 6 runs coming off it. 4 done. It's 22 for 2. Some chat between the bowler and the captain. Game is nicely set up. ECT Eagles were rocked very early. They lost 2 wickets. But since then they have recovered well. And they're trying to accelerate. Build some momentum. Build a launch pad basically. So he's been very busy though, Nidish. He's scored on both sides of the wicket. He's moved around in the crease. He's played some risky shots as well. The sweeps and the paddle sweeps. He's also tried his luck with the switch hit and he's had some success. So he's looked very busy. He's more than willing to score runs. And that's what you want to see in a big semi-final match. You want your strike players, your main players to stand up and play a role. Oh dear, oh dear. That's a massive wicket. And guess who? It's Nidish, who was looking very good on 16. And he was a long way down the pitch. He wanted the run, badly wanted the run. Devansh wasn't interested. Total mix up. And guess what has happened? A run out. The 3rd wicket for Eagle strikers. The partnership was building. They needed to break that. And some brilliant piece of effort in the field. And a total mix up in the middle between Devansh and Nidish. I'm pretty sure the two will have few words to exchange in the dugout. But Eagle strikers once again clawing their way back in the contest. It's 23 for 3 after 4.3 overs. So the game once again cracks open after the fall of that wicket. The danger man for Eagle Strikers is out. And Nitish could have done quite a bit of damage because he was batting on 16. He was striking at more than a runner ball, strike rate of 123. He could have gone on to cause some serious damage, but he's gone now. And ECT Eagles once again need to regroup and find a way to build a partnership and stop the procession of wickets, at least for the time being, because they've lost 3 already in the power play. At this rate, they can go on to lose another one inside the power play, and they cannot afford that. Nicely struck, but straight to the fielder at mid-off, and a direct hit as well, but the batter was well in. So the fielding has been phenomenal. Energy levels are up for Eagle Strikers. They know they are in with a chance. They are in business. They've picked up 3 wickets and they have put the squeeze on. ECT Eagles are struggling, and they know that. Strikers know that they're struggling. The opposition is struggling, and all of a sudden you can see the energy levels are pretty high and everyone wants to contribute on the field. Cries of catch it, and another one bites the dust. Would you believe it? This time it's Devansh. Another double blow for ECT Eagles, and Strikers are all over ECT Eagles. It's a collapse, a batting collapse which we are seeing right now. From 23 for 2, they have slipped to 23 for 4. First wicket for Ajay Kumar, and Eagle Strikers can't do anything wrong at this stage. Here's the dismissal. Short and wide. It was asking to be hit, but he failed to get the desired elevation, and he found the fielder at deep point, who was just waiting on the edge of the circle, and brilliantly held. Nicely done. So ECT Eagles are in a very tricky situation. They are in troubled waters. The power play is not done, but they're almost half the side down. Almost, I would say, because they're 4 wickets down already, and they've played some reckless cricket, which is why they've lost their top 4 in no time. So 2 new batters out in the middle. Mohit Sharma yet to get off the mark. He's yet to face a ball, and he'll be joined by another partner. He'll be joined by Shashi Bhushan, and really the 2 batters have their work cut out. This is not going to be an easy phase for them. They've lost 4 wickets. And could this be a chance? No, it lands in no man's land. So fortunate Shashi Bhushan playing that ball in the air and getting away with it. 5 overs done. ECT Eagles struggling big time at 24 for 4. So how do ECT Eagles get themselves out of this hole? 24 for 4. The scorecard is not looking good at all. It's only the start of the innings, and they find themselves in a lot of trouble. They really do. And Eagle Strikers have bowled brilliantly with the ball. They've executed their plans well. They've been brilliant on the field. You've got to be very sharp on the field and take your chances. Tries of catch it. Once again it's hit in the air, but it lands safely. So Shashi and Mohit Sharma taking their chances. They've lost wickets, but they still want to accelerate. They still want to score aggressively and bat with some positive intent, but they have to be careful. They've lost 4 wickets. They can't afford Another blow. Punched off the back foot. They're running the first one hard. They'll push back for the second run. And that will make them feel better. The scoreboard is moving along. That's what they want. They want the scoreboard to move along at a healthy clip. 2 runs taken. And that will take the score to 27. Nicely played, safely negotiated on the front foot by Mohit Sharma. And I think the two batters now will have to be very watchful. They'll have to soak all the pressure, face a few deliveries, get used to the conditions, see how the ball is coming onto the bat. Try not to do anything too silly at this stage. And he struck that very well over the top. And it should run away to the boundary for a 4. A welcome boundary, much needed for ECT Eagles. And I'm sure it will be well appreciated by the dugout. They'll know the importance of these runs. Boundaries have been few and far between. They've even fallen behind in terms of scoring rate as well. And they've also lost wickets in clusters. So this boundary will certainly ease them a little bit. Score moves on to 31. 2 balls to go in the power play. And this time just dabs it away to cover. Can't find the gap. Last ball of the power play coming up. Straight to the fielder. They squeeze a tight single. And they are comfortably home. But a risky single nevertheless. Power play done. 6 up. It's 32 for 4. ECT Eagles struggling at this stage and desperately looking for a partnership to resurrect this innings. So the power play is done, the field can relax, and now boundary hitting is not going to be very easy. They'll have to work hard for the runs now, Mohit and Shashi, because more fielders can be outside the inner ring. There could be more boundary riders, but that also means there'll be gaps on the field. They can knock the ball around, rotate the strike consistently, and then take those singles and doubles, keep the scoreboard moving along nicely. It's not always about hitting boundaries. Didn't really time it too well, but he'll get a run. In fact, he'll get more. He'll get a boundary. A missed field by the fielder down at deep fine leg.
4 runs.
Helps Shashi find his first boundary of the innings. Score moves on to 37 with that shot. Not a very good delivery by any means. Down the leg side, asking to be put away, but the timing was not right. He got it out of the Q end of his bat, but the missed field by the fielder has allowed the ball to go through. That's a big swing across the line, but he didn't get any bat on that. A precious dot ball. Nicely driven along the ground, but he'll find the fielder. So Mohit and Shashi are trying to build a partnership. The two have added 15 runs for the 5th wicket. So they're making some progress. Add one more run to the tally with that wide.
Wide ball.
Nicely punched down the ground, and mid-off will cut it off. Oh, clean him up. Big, big wicket. Sashi is gone. The captain has been dismissed. And Ajay Kumar gets another wicket. He has been brilliant with the ball. 7 done. Half the side back in the hut. ECT Eagles are struggling at this stage. They are 40 for 5. Here's the dismissal. Ajay Kumar pitching it straight, keeping it nice and straight. And look at that, Sashi playing all across the line, and he missed out completely, and he's bowled through his legs and he's gone. ECD Eagles have been rocked once again. The partnership was building. Once again, there have been no partnerships. There have been starts from several batters, but none of them able to capitalize. Just small partnerships in between, but no meaningful resistance from ECD Eagles yet. And they have been reduced to 40 for 5. We're in the 8th over now. And already you can sense that ECD Eagles are finding it very difficult to bat in these conditions. Gopal Krishna Roy is out in the middle. Now really Mohit and Gopal will have to take this game deep, play the long waiting game, be a little bit patient, watchful, try to preserve the wickets, because now really ECD Eagles will have to get into damage control mode. They'll have to protect their remaining 5 wickets, otherwise they'll comfortably fall short of a match winning score here. They need to set a target. At the moment they only have 41 runs on the board. We are in the 8th over, so clearly they've lacked the momentum, they've lacked the impetus, they've lost far too many wickets, and pressure is on the batting side. No doubt about that. So Sultan into the attack. Gopal Krishna really getting behind the line of the ball there, blocking it back to the bowler. And I think they'll have to play some orthodox cricket. Gopal and Mohit, they'll have to really limit their risk taking shots. Another defensive shot from Gopal Krishna. It's a matter of survival really for ECT Eagles. They're not trying to take any risks. They don't need to. Cries of catch it. And oh, just over the fielder, I think. I think he probably got a hand to it. Would have been a stunning catch had the ball settled into his hand. But it's gone to the boundary. Pressure relieved. Gopal Krishna opens his account with a 4. Not a very conventional way to get off the mark, but these are runs at the end of the day, and at the moment there haven't been too many boundaries so far for ECT Eagles. Low full toss, that's been swung away. And he's found the gap as well. So what a finish to the over. Gopal Krishna finishes off the over with 2 back-to-back boundaries. And that over will definitely ease a lot of pressure on the batting side. 8 overs done. ECT Eagles have moved on to 49 for the loss of 5 wickets. So ECT Eagles trying to get some control back. 2 back-to-back boundaries from Gopal Krishna Roy in the last over has got Eagle strikers thinking a little bit. Conventional defensive shot from Mohit Sharma. I think the road is very clear for ECT Eagles from here on. They've got to take the game deep and they've got to protect their wickets. If they can do that, doesn't matter at what rate they score, even if they go slow, as long as they have wickets in hand, they can make up towards the end. Slightly aerial, hits it in the air, but straight to deep extra cover. 50 is up with that single, but at a cost. It has come at a cost. They've lost 5 wickets and the 50 has come in the 9th over. So not at the pace which they would have wanted. And also they've lost far too many wickets as well. Now there's an appeal, some excitement from the fielders, but nothing from the umpire. A very good delivery from Madhu Reddy, who's bowling his first over of the match. That's gone high up in the air. This could be a chance. Fielder running in. And that ball goes through his hands. A crucial lifeline for Gopal Krishna Roy. And a crucial lifeline for ECT Eagles. Because they couldn't have afforded to lose another wicket. There was another partnership which was building. It was always going to be a tough chance. But that should have been taken. Eagle strikers will be disappointed that they have allowed this opportunity to slip through. There was really a chance, an opportunity to dent ECT Eagles further. That's gone begging. Plays it with soft hands, wanted the run, but has to decide against it. Last ball of the over coming up. Opens the face of the bat and he slips while returning. So conditions still quite slippery. Even after applying a lot of dry grass, the pitch is still slippery and the players need to be watchful. 9 done. It's 51 for 5. That's been heaved away on the leg side. Two fielders converging. Nicely stopped near the boundary. Will only be a single. So ECT Eagles trying to get a move on, trying to build a partnership, but they'll have to be very careful while chipping the ball in the air. They almost got away. I think it was Gopal Krishna Roy who was put down at long off. Cut away this time, but will only get him a single. Cramped for room on that occasion. Ajay Kumar given the third over. He's been the pick of the bowlers for Eagle strikers. He's picked up two crucial wickets. Captain wants him to pick up another one, possibly two more if he can. Tries of catch it, but he's hit that along the carpet. Will just be one run. Score moves on to 55. So far, this passage of play has been won by Eagle strikers. They've not allowed ECT Eagles to get off to a flying start. More importantly, they've picked up 5 wickets. Chips it in the air, but just over the bowler's head. Once again, a risky shot. Mohit Sharma barely managing to get away with it. End of the over. We've reached the halfway stage. 10 done. It's 56 for 5. So we've had the drinks interval at the halfway point, and now we are done. Mohit and Gopal trying to stitch together a partnership to keep ECT Eagles in the hunt and get themselves to a good score. They've stolen the second run, and the bowler is not happy with the effort from his fielder. He expected a better effort on the field. Madhu Reddy not happy. He's chipped that in the air. Some work to be done by the fielder at long off. And he does well, but he ends up going over the ropes with the ball in his hand. It's a boundary. Partnership building now. It's the highest partnership so far in this innings for ECT Eagles. Mohit Sharma and Gopal Krishna Roy have added 22 runs for the 6th wicket. This is a valuable partnership, a handy partnership, the highest partnership so far. And it needs to just kick on a little bit further. Because ECT Eagles have been on the back foot all this while. And they need a partnership. They need some sort of partnership to get themselves back in this contest. Otherwise, it's been tough going so far for them. Punched off the back foot. And it's gone straight to the fielder. He'll take a single. So Mohit Sharma has moved on to 20. What a valuable knock from him. Gopal Krishna. Yes, he got a lifeline, but he's also batting beautifully on 11. I wanted the second run, but good bit of fielding by the fielder at long off. Keeping it down to just 1 run. 1 ball to go. And the partnership building now. It's a 24-run partnership between the two. It's been a good one so far. It has given ECT Eagles some hope. And it'll be a dot to finish the over. 11 done. It's 64 for 5. So Balaji Reddy comes into the attack. So far, it's been a very tidy bowling performance from Eagle strikers. They've been economical. They picked up wickets regularly. And now that's a very loose delivery on the legs, clipped away. No one at fine leg. Easy as you like. And Gopal Krishna Roy has got himself another boundary. Third boundary of the innings for him. Look at that. Easy pickings, a juicy full toss. And there was no problem whatsoever. Square leg was a lot squarer. So he had no chance to get around it. And now pressure back on Balaji Reddy after that boundary. Bowls a wide ball. Extra run. And an extra delivery for ECT Eagles. Guides it away through backward point, and it's gone straight to the fielder in the deep. So just 1 run. Nicely bowled. Right on the money, Balaji Reddy. So he's gone for a few runs in this over. He's got to close this over out. He's got to do some damage control now. 7 runs already in 5 balls. So this partnership is building. It has given E-City Eagles some respite, some hope. But acceleration is something which is still missing. To have added 31 runs in 29 balls. So they're going at around 6 runs per over. Slightly wavered down the leg side.
Wide ball.
This over. Decent contribution from Gopal Krishna Roy, 17 of 16. Mohit Sharma, the leading run scorer for E-City Eagles in this inning so far. Another wide from Balaji Reddy. He's just getting his line wrong in this over. It's been an expensive over from E-City Eagles, no doubt about it. 3 wides, a boundary, a single as well. The over is not done yet. This time Gopal Krishna Roy does not get any bat on it. He tried to be cheeky, but to no avail. 12 done, it's 73 for 5. So Nanda into the attack, and he has hit that miles up in the air. Another catching opportunity. This time, no mistake. No mistake this time around. I think it's the same fielder who dropped Gopal Krishna Roy earlier. He's taken a blinder of a catch. There was almost going to be a collision between the long on and the long off fielder. The partnership has been broken, and Nanda strikes in his very first ball of his spell. It's 73 for 6. So finally, Eagle strikers have been able to break the partnership, which was starting to frustrate them a little bit. But now they'll be relieved. Nanda, the man with the golden arm, strikes in his very first ball. And that wicket brings Shankri out in the middle. Shankri averaging almost 20 strike rate. Look at that, 180. Oh. He's going to be a threat to watch out for. If he gets going, he can really punish the Eagle strikers bowlers. There are no two ways about it. So E-City Eagles will once again have to find a way to build another decent partnership. Another small little partnership will definitely take them close to 120, which will give their bowlers something to bowl at. Oh, hands on the head kind of a moment there. He tried to flick it away on the leg side. Certainly there was some bat involved. But Shankri gets away with it. Yorker and delivery into the block hole, clipped away towards deep square leg. Shankri gets off the mark with a single. Nanda really charging into ball, and why not? He's picked up a wicket. He's got his tail up. He's bowling with a lot of pace, lot of energy. And just 7 overs to go after this one. And the run rate still under 6. Run rate still under 6 and simply not enough at this stage. There's some work to be done by the fielder at deep mid wicket. And he does well to stop it. And that will be the end of the over. 13 done. It's 76 for 6. Now, oh, put down, and it's gone to the boundary for a 4. Second catch which goes down, and it has gone on to hurt them. It's a boundary for Shashi.
4 runs.
Here's the shot which is played. Shuffles across. Look at that. Swings hard, but finds the fielder in the deep, and this is where the catch goes down. The ball skips away to the boundary for a 4. And he slogged that one away on the leg side. This could be more runs. No one at fine leg. Back-to-back boundaries this. And now we are seeing a gradual shift in momentum. Shankri has hit 2 back-to-back boundaries, and he has put Madhu Reddy under some pressure. He's got some thinking to do now. His first 2 deliveries have gone to the boundary. And Eagle strikers can't afford to leak runs at this stage. They've been brilliant with the ball. And they want to close this game out, close this innings out as quickly as possible. Pick those remaining 4 wickets. An outside edge, but straight to the fielder. Has been pulled away, but fielder will stop that. Will just be a single. That's gone up in the air. Bowler will take it. No mistake this time around. They had put down 2 chances, but this one was a very easy one, and Madhu Reddy was too good to miss out on that. 7th wicket goes down, and another setback, another blow for E-City Eagles. Lose their 7th, and it's 85 for 7. So E-City Eagles are losing their way here a little bit. There was a little bit of a partnership in the middle phase, but once that partnership was broken, Eagle strikers have found a way to pick up another wicket. They found a way to get themselves back into the contest. And Jobin Joseph out in the middle. He's a threat. He's a threat with the ball, but now he's got some work to do with the bat. Blocks it back to the bowler. End of the over. 14 done. It's 85 for 7.
Wide ball.
Review for a wide. We have a review for a wide ball. So people who want to come along are welcome, but try not to gather too much. Good ball. Shuffle. But if you would have stayed, no. So it's a fair delivery, a close wide call, but it'll be deemed as a fair ball. Cries of catch it once again, but I think he's hit that in the gap. 2 fielders converging. But it's gone all the way to the boundary for a 4. Nicely struck by Shankri. And well done, Shankri. He's hit 200 boundaries.
4 runs.
200 boundaries up for Shankri on Crick Heroes. Time to give him a big round of applause if you're hearing. Shankri has completed 200 boundaries on Crick Heroes. 200 fours for him. Well done, Shankri. So Shankri is trying to hang in there. And once again, the umpire is getting involved. The original signal was a wide, and now there's a review again for a wide ball. Outside, no ball. Okay. They want to check whether the ball landed inside the pitch or not. No ball. Clearly, it landed outside the pitch, and it's a no ball.
No ball.
Some bonus runs for E-City Eagles, and that's the release they needed. That's exactly the release they were looking for. 90 on the board, Shankri on strike, and he's got a free hit delivery. And he can certainly dispatch that to the cleaners if he wants to. Shankri offering some late resistance with an unbeaten 14 of 10. Wide ball, so the free hit ball will continue.
Wide ball.
Just losing his composure a little bit in this over. Wide, then the no ball is been a little bit inconsistent with his lines. Oh, just over the fielder at short mid wicket, but long on will cut it off. So free hit delivery just cost them a single. Goes for the paddle scoop, and he paddles it away around the corner. Easy couple of runs. Once again for Jobin Joseph, he opens his account with a couple of runs. Score moves on to 94. Tries the switch hit this time, only gets a bottom edge. Another dot ball. Pressure on E-City Eagles. Every dot ball will now build a lot of pressure on E-City Eagles, because they really don't have a lot of overs left. Just 5 overs after this one, 3 wickets in hand. They'll have to try to find a way to bat the remaining 5 overs. Goes for the paddle sweep this time, but does not make any meaningful connection. Dot to finish the over. 15 done. It's 94 for 7. Prem Sai into the attack. Oh, bit of a misfield there. Oh, he tries to swing. But the bowler not really impressed with the wide call from the umpire, and we have a review for a wide ball. Wide ball. So the on-field decision will remain. It's a wide. A bonus run for E-City Eagles. Clips it away on the leg side towards fine leg. Will take a single. Oh, he swings hard. Has he found the gap? Yes, and the 100 is up for E-City Eagles with that boundary. The score moves on to 101 now. Shankri dispatching that ball towards the deep mid-wicket boundary and brings up the team 100 in style. He's moved on to 20 as well. He's hit 4 boundaries so far. Strike rate of 142. Shankri has looked good and he has done well to offer some resistance to the Eagle strikers who've been in remarkable form with the ball. Swings hard once again. This time the catch goes down. Third catch which has gone down. Eagle strikers have been so good on the field, but they've dropped 3 catches. Tough ones though, but they have dropped 3 crucial chances. Had they taken those 3 catches, the score line would have looked a lot different. In fact, E-City Eagles might have been bowled out by now. Oh, misses out on the cut shot. Swing and a miss. End of the over. 16 done. It's 102 for 7. So 16 done. 16.2 overs done. It's 103 for 7. E-City Eagles looking to finish this well. They did not get the best start by any means. Then there was some recovery in the middle phase, and then after that they just nosedived a little bit. But they've done well to reach 100, and they've got 3.5 overs left. And if they can get past 120, they'll be mighty relieved. They'll feel like they have a score to defend. And definitely 120 plus will not be a match winning total, but they would feel that they still have enough. Cut away this time on the back foot, straight to the fielder. Quick run taken. So 3 overs to go. E-City Eagles are 104 for 7 after 17 overs. Run rate just above 6. Shankri has chipped in with a handy 18 ball 22 runs. Is at 4 boundaries. Most of his runs have come in boundaries. "104 for 7. In fact, Shankri is the highest run scorer for E-City Eagles in this match. He has surpassed Mohit Sharma, who scored 21 runs. So Shankri has definitely played an impactful innings. And then Shankri has to stay till the end to take City Eagles to a good enough score. Tries to switch it, misses again. And frustration building now for E-City Eagles. You see the dugout is getting a little bit grumpy because they have seen 3 consecutive dot balls now. Another dot ball. This is pressure. This is real pressure. Jobin Joseph consuming a lot of dot deliveries. 3 dot balls in this over already. And the frustration is starting to appear on the faces of E-City Eagles. The frustration is starting to mount on them. Another dot ball. I'm pretty sure the E-City Eagles dugout will be fuming. They'll be very, very restless in the dugout, and they'll just not be feeling good about this because they've gone 4 balls without scoring. Oh, finally they have allowed a single. Could have been 5 consecutive dot balls. But it's been a very good over from Balaji Reddy. Definitely a very good over. Just 1 run in 5 balls. He hasn't picked up a wicket, but he's kept the run flow down, especially towards the death. What more can you ask in the death over when the bowler is giving away just a run? I mean, it's very, very precious. The run rate has gone down below 6 once again. Final ball of the over. Shankri on strike. And it'll be a dot ball. So just 1 run in that over. Brilliant over from Balaji Reddy KC. It's 105 for 7 in 18 overs. That's been sliced through the offside. They're running hard. They're pushing for the second run as well. Will they go for the third? Yes, they do. Nice running between the wickets. Useful runs. Very useful runs for E-City Eagles, who are desperately looking for runs towards the back end. They have been scoring at a very sluggish run rate all the way through their innings, and they need some big overs towards the end. They haven't got one, but this over can be converted into a big one if they find a boundary. Inside edge on that occasion. They'll only take one run. Yorkerland ball digs it out and straight to the fielder at long on, so single it will be. How big is that shot? It's gone. It's disappeared. We haven't seen such shots, such type of shots in this innings. Finally, we have seen one. First six of the match. First six of the match. First six of the innings. And we had to wait almost 18 overs to see the first six. So that was a huge hit, a mighty blow from Shankri. A six in the 19th over, first six. We had to wait for almost 19 overs to see the first six. So that's how hard the scoring has been. Once again, he tries the same shot, but this time he does not get the elevation. He'll keep the strike for the next over though. After 19, City Eagles are 119 for 7. One over left. Shankri has certainly given them a bit of a push towards the end. He's given E-City Eagles potentially some life. 30 of 23. Remarkable contribution under pressure. A very useful cameo. It has taken Eagle strikers to a very decent position, and he's not done yet. He'll try to push for the second run, I think, but they'll only settle for a single. Jobin Joseph is on strike, and he has struggled to rotate the strike consistently. No boundaries or no sixes for him yet. He's struggled to get to the other end, and he's 124. And it's because of his contribution, ECT Eagles have been able to reach the 120 run mark, which at some stage looked very unlikely because wickets were falling all around. Struck down the ground. Will it make it to the boundary? No, it does not. They'll push for the second run. And a handy couple of runs in the end for Jobin Joseph. Score moves on to 122. 2 balls to go in this over. Now, where's that gone? That's a flat 6 over deep square leg from Jobin Joseph. Finally, he connects. Finally, he gets it right. And it's a 6 over square leg. A flat one, albeit. But it's a 6 nevertheless. A crucial blow from Jobin Joseph takes the score to 128. And we have 1 ball to go. Final ball of the innings coming up. Joseph on strike. And he swings hard, but he hits it along the ground. A misfield will help them come back for the second run. And ECT Eagles finish exactly on 130 for the loss of 7 wickets. It's hard to tell whether that will be a competitive score, but ECT Eagles would know that their bowlers have a target to defend. Good work from the Eagle Strikers bowlers. They'll be disappointed that they were not able to pick up all the 10 wickets, but they'll be mighty pleased to restrict ECT Eagles to 130. Target for them in the second semi-final match is 131. A modest target, but pressure will be on them because it's the semi-final match. ECT Eagles have put on runs on the board. Strikers will have to bat sensibly because there is no tomorrow for them. There is no other way. There is no way they can make a comeback if there's a slip up. So a big run chase coming up. We'll take a short break and we'll be back shortly. So we are about to get started with the run chase. ECT Eagles players are out in the field waiting for the two openers to arrive from Eagle Strikers. To those who have just joined us right now, the target has been set by ECT Eagles. It's 131. Eagle Strikers require 131 to meet Jugglers level in the final match of the tournament later today. Still waiting for the umpires to come. Umpires and the openers not here yet. So Srinivas and Bhaskar Reddy are the two openers who walked out to the middle for Eagle Strikers. Jitu will open the bowling for ECT Eagles. We are about to get started now. So ball number 1 of the run chase is coming up. There you go, first ball coming up. And plays it very late. Srinivas plays it late. Runs straight away for Eagle Strikers. First run on the board. Always a good feeling whenever you get a run on the very first delivery. It just eases the pressure on you. Because last thing you want as a batter is to face dot deliveries. You want to score runs, especially in a limited overs match where you don't have a lot of deliveries to play with. Every delivery matters. You've got to make every over, every ball count. Goes full and into the block hole. Digs that one out. Some really good bowling from Jitu so far in this over. Keeping it tight, keeping it accurate. Another Yorkerland ball. Gets the second Yorkerland delivery right. That's a really good ball. Once again, altering his length. Just drags it back a little bit. This was a good length delivery. Bhaskar Reddy very watchful. I think he's walking. Harish is walking. That's a wicket. Eagle strikers lose their second wicket. They're losing their way a little bit. They don't have a big target ahead of them, but they've lost 2 wickets already inside the 4th over, and they haven't got a lot of move on yet. They've only scored 10 runs so far, and they have lost 2 wickets, and we're in the 4th over. This is game on here. Game on here at Pitch Perfect Cricket Ground, Ground B. And I think this game is going to go down to the wire. We're in for a close finish, and we could see a low scoring thriller on the cards. Definitely there's a chance 131 is not going to be a walk in the park anymore for Eagle strikers. We all thought Eagle strikers are in with a solid chance, but they have lost the advantage now. 2 wickets down already, and the scoring rate is also plummeted to 2.5 runs per over. So clearly they are not going anywhere in terms of this run chase, and the pressure is on Madhu Reddy out in the middle, left-handed batter. Big swing and a miss, and that will be the end of the over. Very successful one from Mohit Sharma. Jitu and Mohit have bowled superbly at the start, and they've given away just 10 runs in their 4 overs, plus they managed to pick up 2 wickets as well. They have put the pressure on Eagle strikers, and it's advantage ECT Eagles at this stage. 4 done, it's 10 for 2. So the run rate, the scoring rate is alarmingly dropping, and that's something Eagle strikers will need to be mindful of, because they've got a target to chase and their scoring rate is plummeting with every passing over. It's now around 2.5. That's the current run rate, whereas the asking rate is certainly on the higher side. It's around 8 now. And it's only going to go up if Eagle strikers continue to consume dot deliveries. It's really not helping their cause. Has been struck. How well has he struck? Fielder takes it at mid-off. Madhu Reddy goes for a duck. And nothing is going Eagle strikers' way at the moment. They lose the 3rd wicket. It's 11 for 3, and all of a sudden this run chase is looking a little too difficult for Eagle strikers. So Prem Sai walks out to the middle. Eagle strikers losing wickets in cluster and also losing their way as well a little bit inside the power play. They're so far behind in terms of scoring rate, and they're so far away from their required target. It is already starting to look very stiff. And new batter in, there will be more dot deliveries as well. This will really push the asking rate up. At every dot delivery, the asking rate will continue to explode. He'll take a single on this occasion. Might push for the second as well. Safely home in the end, even though the batter lost his bat while running to the danger end. 5 done, it's 13 for 3. So this is tremendous bowling effort from ECT Eagles. They put the squeeze on. They've applied a lot of pressure. They picked up wickets up front. And they've not given away any freebies whatsoever to Eagle strikers. There haven't been too many loose balls either. And Eagle strikers have had to work really hard for their runs. Another dot ball. So dot balls building a lot of pressure on Eagle strikers. The game is slipping away from them. Asking rate has touched 8 runs per over. They're only chasing 131. It's a 20 over contest and the asking rate is already up to 8. They are batting very slowly at this rate. 3 dot balls already. This could be the slowest power play ever to be recorded in this competition. 13 for 3, 5.5 overs done. This could be the slowest power play if Srinivas does not hit a boundary. Guides it away. They'll take a single, but I don't think singles are going to help them. They won't mind the singles, ECT Eagles, because they know that the asking rate is climbing. Asking rate is climbing. Tries the reverse but does not connect. Another dot delivery. More pressure, more frustration for Eagle strikers. ECT Eagles are very much pleased with the way things are panning out. They're just going through their motions. They're not doing anything too different. They're bowling according to their field. This is good tight bowling from them. Last ball of the power play. 14 runs on the board. And this time he connects. And it's gone all the way, I think, for a boundary. In fact, 6. So 6 to end the power play. 20 runs for the loss of 3 wickets after 6 overs. Eagle strikers still very much far behind in this run chase though, even though they hit a 6 in the final ball, the first 6 of the run chase. But there's still plenty of catching up to be done. And there's still plenty of lost ground to be covered by Eagle strikers because asking rate still hovering around 8 runs per over. Do as little as they can from here on. Chips it in the air and just wide of the extra cover fielder. Now there's a fielder in the deep. It will just be a single. End of the over. A very tight over once again from ECT Eagles. It's 23 for 3 after 7. So 7 overs done, 108 runs needed in 78 balls. Current run rate 3.29. And that's pretty interesting, especially when we are 7 overs into the run chase. The scoring rate has just been 3.29. So batting hasn't been all that easy. We've seen ECT Eagles also struggle early on when they were asked to bat first. Now Eagle strikers facing a similar problem with the bat. The ball not quite coming onto the bat nicely. In fact, the ball skidding through. It's hurrying on to the batter. Batters have had very little time to adjust. Chips it in the air over the bowler's head. Will keep it down to a single. Works it away to deep square leg for a single. The singles are not going to help Eagle strikers. They'll need to find a few big overs. A couple of big overs will really get the required run rate in check. Right now it's well over 8. A couple of big overs, couple of big shots even can bring it down to 7 runs per over. Now that was a tough chance. The ball flying very low to the fielder and it fails to stick into his hands. The catch goes down. A lifeline, an opportunity for Srinivas, who was certainly having his heart in his mouth when he hit the ball in the air in that direction. Should be another single down to long off. If ECT Eagles continue to if they keep continuing to ball these good overs in between, they would have done really well. If they can keep the run flow down like this, in this manner, if they keep bowling in this manner, then Eagle strikers might find it very difficult to get close to the target. 8 done, it's 26 for 3. Required run rate is now climbing up. It's now touching almost 9 runs per over. And time is running out. The game is slipping away from Eagle strikers' grasp. They need to realize that the run rate is on the decline. Their current run rate is on the decline, but the asking rate continues to climb. They're still well over 100 runs away from victory. And they've got 71 balls left. And they'll have to find a way to score of every delivery. There have been too many dot balls in this run chase, and that has not helped them. Another dot ball. Prem Sai is better off playing a conventional shot rather than trying to do anything fancy. And I think that's why there have been too many dot balls, because Prem and Srinivas have tried to do too many different things just like that, and that has allowed ECT Eagles to consistently ball dot deliveries, and that has allowed the bowling side to build pressure as a result. Short ball, he misses out on the pull. One bouncer above the shoulder, but it's not going to matter because it's another dot ball. Prem and Srinivas have consumed quite a lot of dot deliveries. The strike rate well under 80 as well, so they have struggled. This time he gets it away, but he'll only get a single. 9 done. It's 28 for 3. Asking rate almost touching 10 now. Tries the reverse again, the switch hit. How many times Prem has attempted this switch hit and has failed? He has failed on many occasions while trying to play the switch hit. Yes, he did manage to hit a 6 with this shot, but he's failed more often than not while playing the shot. Now that's a boundary that will release some pressure, and the dugout really getting involved, really making some noise because they need boundaries. Boundaries have been few and far between. We are reaching the halfway stage of the run chase, and there's only been 1 6 and 1 boundary so far. Can you believe it? We are almost done with 10 overs and we have only seen a 6 and a boundary so far in this innings, in this run chase rather. Now he tries the switch hit once again. I think that has led to his undoing. Prem Sai has overdone the switch hit far too many times. Yeah, just like that. He's better off playing these conventional shots. You don't want to build too much pressure on yourself by consuming dot deliveries. When it's not there to be hit, you can just knock it around and try to get a single. There have been too many dot deliveries, as I've been saying earlier, and that has really pushed the asking rate up. Now he's hit that over the top. Will it make it to the boundary? No, it won't. Now they're pushing for the second run. Pick up not really clean, and they have taken a couple of runs. Last ball of the over coming up. Where's that gone? Oh, he's put it down. There was an opportunity for the taking. It was there for the taking. Srinivas would have had his heart in his mouth, but he gets away with it. Single taken. 10 overs done. Eagle strikers are 36 for 3. They required 95 more runs in the remaining 10 overs. So the bowling team, ECT Eagles, have kept it very, very tight. Look at the asking rate. It's gone all the way up to 9.5. Now there's a chance. And he's taken it. Would you believe it? Cotton ball from Jobin Joseph. He covered a lot of ground to his right. For a moment it felt like the ball would drift away from him, but he kept his eyes on the ball. He kept running in, kept his eyes all the way through, and he has made a very difficult catch look simple. Eagle strikers lose their 4th wicket, and they are losing their way a little bit in this run chase. They're faltering big time as they've lost their 4th wicket. It's 36 for 4, and the asking rate is almost touching 10. It's getting a little bit steep now. The challenge is certainly getting a little bit steep, and it's only going to get tougher and tougher as the innings unfolds. Eagle strikers have lost their 4th wicket, and that wicket brings Bhuvan out to the middle. Tries of catch it, but he's hit it along the ground. Bhuvan gets off the mark with a single. So Jugglers 11 are already through to the final. The second spot. One more spot is up for grabs, and it looks like ECT Eagles are fancying their chances to claim the second spot in the final round of the competition. Nextgen Corporate League Season 1. They want to be the second team and the only team to feature in the final. ECT Eagles, they have really got this game under control. Tries of catch it, fielder getting under it and takes it. The game is now really starting to slip away from Eagle strikers. They've lost half their side now. 5th wicket goes down. Bhuvan comes. Bhuvan goes. He goes for 1. Jovin Joseph with the second breakthrough of his spell. And Eagle strikers are 38 for 5. They are 93 runs away from victory. And I don't think they'll have enough firepower left in the bank. ECT Eagles are really fancying their chances of taking the second spot in the final round. They want to meet Jugglers 11 in the final round of this competition. It looks like it's going to be Jugglers versus ECT Eagles, the final match of the Nextgen Corporate League Season 1. The final will be played later today in the afternoon. And Jugglers are through. Jugglers 11 are through, and it looks like ECT 11 Eagles might be able to get over the line. Succulent delivery from Gokul, who's been introduced into the attack for the first time. And look at the scoring rate, run rate 3.5. And it's been such a slow going for Eagle strikers. The run rate has been pretty sluggish. None of the batters have shown any positive intent apart from Prem Sai. But he's tried to rely too much on the switch hit. And he has faced quite a lot of dot deliveries himself. These dot balls are not helping. They're certainly not helping Eagle strikers. There's pressure building. There's pressure building and they're running out of time. They're running out of deliveries. Prem Sai and Harish Naik are having a conversation, an extended conversation. Because they really need to find a way to get themselves out of this hole. And at least take this game deep if they can, even though the victory may not be guaranteed. The least they can do is at least get the game deep, take the game deep. Another dot balls. These dot balls have not helped Eagle
White
strikers
ball.
a lot. In fact, it's a wide. So they get an extra delivery, but the asking rate has gone up. It's touching almost 12. Now the game is really starting to drift away from Eagle strikers. Singles and doubles are not going to do any good. Well done, it's 42 for 5. So 8 overs to go, 89 to get. Asking rate definitely over 11. It's now getting uncomfortable and it's now getting out of hand for Eagle strikers. The scoring rate has been on the decline. You can see 3.5. They never really got a move on, Eagle strikers. There's still time left for them to catch up, to make amends. But they've only got 8 overs to go and 5 wickets in hand. And not a lot of batting left. And if they continue to bat in this fashion, they will be out of this game in no time. And Prem Sai still trying to keep Eagle strikers alive in this game, but he has also faced a lot of dot deliveries himself. Lots of dot deliveries faced by the Eagle strikers batters, and that's been the problem. Now there's an edge, but straight to the fielder. And I think there's no pressure whatsoever on ECT Eagles. Yes, they know the asking rate is definitely on the higher side. It's getting out of reach for the opposition, and they are able to ball these dot deliveries consistently, which is creating a lot of pressure on Eagle strikers. And they really don't have to do anything different from here. Just to go through their motions, ball within themselves, and they will be through. They'll be through to the final, and they'll be meeting Jugglers 11. That'll be a new challenge for them. It'll open up a new challenge for them. They were certainly few runs short with the bat. They're certainly short of a match-winning total, but their bowlers have responded very well, and they've really put the squeeze on right from the beginning, and they've not allowed Eagle strikers to accumulate any easy runs. Boundaries have been few and far between, just one boundary and 1 6 so far in this run chase. We're almost 13 overs done, and we've only seen a 6 and a boundary. So really the pressure has been applied by the bowling side. This time he connects it, but it's just wide of the fielder, and only 1 run taken. So it's clearly not going according to plan for Eagle strikers. After 13, it's 44 for 5. Prem side trying to play the scoop. He tries to, but he got some bat on it, and there's an edge, definite noise, and the finger has been raised. So his difficult stay at the crease comes to a close. He goes for 20, and Eagle strikers nosedive even further. It's 44 for 6. So tough going, a disappointing outing with the bat for Eagle strikers. The game is not done yet, but surely they'll start feeling now that the game is slipping away from them. In fact, they've allowed this game to drift away from them. There have been too many dot balls. They've just not been able to counter attack the bowlers. They've just not been able to bat with a purpose, and which is why they've just fallen behind in the race. And now they require 87 runs in 38 balls. Asking rate has crept up to 13. It's certainly getting very difficult now. Wide signaled. Uses his feet on that occasion. Once again misses out. Another dot delivery. More frustration for Eagle strikers. 14 done. strikers are 45 for 6, and they require an improbable 86 runs in the last 6 overs. It's really ECT Eagles game to win.
So good morning everyone. मैं आपका फिर से स्वागत करना चाहता हूं नेक्स्ट जेन सीजन 1 के दूसरे सेमीफाइनल में, जिसमें ईसीटी ईगल्स और ईगल स्ट्राइकर्स आपस में भिड़ रही है। मैं आपको ये भी बताना चाहूंगा कि ये जो टूर्नामेंट है नेक्स्ट जेन सीजन 1, इसके को पावर्ड हैं प्रोहिबिट एजुकेशन, जूरिस सलून, ब्रदर्स स्पोर्ट और प्लेयूनिक। और भी मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि ये मैच जो टीम हारती है उन्हें फिर से अपने दूसरे मैच के लिए तैयार रहना होगा, जो कि होगा चैतो 11 के साथ, जिसमें इस बात का निर्णय लिया जाएगा कि कौन सी टीम थर्ड और कौन सी टीम फोर्थ पोजीशन पे आती है। Back to combos. I request my fellow member to please start the commentary of this game.
Four runs.
ईगल स्ट्राइकर्स को लगने वाला ये 7वां झटका। यहां से ईसीटी ईगल्स अपने फाइनल के रास्ते के लिए मात्र 3 विकेट दूर है उनका, और यहां से बाजी का स्थान लेने जाएंगे सुल्तान। सुल्तान से उनकी टीम को एक सुल्तानी पारी की उम्मीद होगी। हालांकि जिस तरीके की धूप पड़ रही है, सारे प्लेयर्स को बहुत सारे दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, जैसे कि डिहाइड्रेशन, जिस वजह से बल्लेबाजी, गेंदबाजी, क्षेत्ररक्षण, हर चीज़ों में मुश्किलों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है यहाँ पे। हम आपको ये भी बताना चाहेंगे कि हमारी जो कमेटी है, द कमिटी सेल्स 2 kinds of branded bats which are 70/70 and Galaxy Sports. ईसीटी ईगल्स यहाँ से पूरी तरह से फाइनल्स के लिए अपनी दावेदारी पेश करती हुई फिर से सुल्तान सामना करेंगे गोकुल के गेंदों का। गोकुल जो कि अपने पिछले मैच में काफी शानदार साबित हुए थे, प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच लेकर गए थे गोकुल क्वार्टर फाइनल के मुकाबले में। फिर से सुल्तान सामना करेंगे गोकुल के गेंदों का, और जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं बल्ले और गेंद के बीच में। गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। ये डॉट गेंदें बहुत भारी पड़ने वाली है ईगल स्ट्राइकर्स के लिए, क्योंकि इन्हें यहाँ से एक पहाड़ जैसे लक्ष्य का सामना करना है। फिर से गोकुल और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री क्षेत्र की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे आसानी से एक रन पूरा करेंगे। और स्विच हिट खेलने का प्रयास, गेंदों के बीच में काफ़ी अच्छा संपर्क, लेकिन डीप में फील्डर की मौजूदगी, आराम से गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे और एक रन के साथ ही संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाजों को। फिर से गो सुल्तान के लिए, फिर से जोर से मारने का प्रयास। बल्लेबाज को ये सोचना होगा कि वो गेंद की लाइन में आए पहले। बल्ला तो इतनी जोर से घुमा रहे सुल्तान की, अगर गलती से एज भी लगा तो 12 रन मिलेंगे उन्हें। और अब इस टीम के ट्रम्प कार्ड मोहित आए हैं फिर से गेंदबाजी के लिए। पिछले मैच में क्या शानदार प्रदर्शन की थी मोहित ने, 4 ओवर में मात्र 5 रन दिए थे। उसी तरीके की इस गेम में भी गेंदबाजी की है उन्होंने अभी तक। अपने 3 ओवर में महज 11 रन खर्चे हैं और एक सफलता अर्जित की है। फिर से हरीश, सॉरी माफ कीजिएगा, सुल्तान सामना करेंगे मोहित की गेंदों का। खेल दिया है काउ कॉर्नर क्षेत्र में। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे आसानी से एक रन पूरा करेंगे सुल्तान। और उठा के खेला है फील्डर गेंद के नीचे और एक और झटका लगता हुआ यहाँ पे ईगल स्ट्राइकर्स को। अब महज औपचारिकताएं ही बची हैं इस सेमीफाइनल में। ईगल स्ट्राइकर अपनी आखिरी 2 विकेट्स के साथ संघर्ष करती हुई, ईस्ट ईगल्स बहुत ही मजबूत स्थिति में यहाँ से। मैं आपको ये भी बताना चाहूंगा कि जो टीम ये मैच हारती है उन्हें तुरंत तैयार रहना पड़ेगा अपने दूसरे मैच के लिए, जो कि खेला जाएगा चैतु 11 के साथ। The team who lose this match will have to be ready for their next match with Chaitu 11 for the decider of 3rd and 4th position. हरीश जो कि काफी अच्छी बल्लेबाजी कर रहे थे, 11 गेंदों में 14 रन बनाकर एक छक्का और एक चौका लगा के खेल रहे थे, उन्हें वापस आना पड़ेगा। उनका स्थान लेंगे अजय। और खेल दिया लॉन्ग बाउंड्री क्षेत्र की तरफ। फील्डर आसानी से गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे, मात्र एक रन से संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा बल्लेबाजों को। मैं आपको ये बताना चाहूंगा कि 1 रन 2 रन से गागर भरा जा सकता है, सागर नहीं। और खेल दिया है डीप कवर क्षेत्र के ऊपर से, कोई मौका नहीं यहाँ पे कवर क्षेत्र के फील्डर के पास। 4 रन। इसी तरह की बाउंड्रीज की जरूरत है यहाँ पे ईगल स्ट्राइकर्स की टीम को। और यहाँ पे बैट्समैन को कुछ मुश्किल हो रही है। मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा ईगल स्ट्राइकर्स के कैप्टन को कि जाके देखे क्या दिक्कत आई। और ग्राउंड में रोहित रॉय की उपस्थिति, मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा रोहित रॉय जो कि मिस्टर बिहार हैं, इस गेम के सोशल मीडिया इन्फ्लुएंसर और साथ ही स्पॉन्सर भी हैं, जो कि ब्रदर स्पोर्ट्स और जो रिक्स सलून के ऑनर हैं।
Wide ball.
यहाँ से अब ईगल स्ट्राइकर्स के लिए महज औपचारिकताएं ही बाकी हैं, तो मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा ईगल स्ट्राइकर्स को कि वो अपने दूसरे गेम के लिए भी तैयार रहें। और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन लॉन्ग बाउंड्री के क्षेत्र में, आसानी से गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे फील्डर। मात्र 1 रन से ही संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। गोकुल जो कि बड़े मैच के प्लेयर हैं, कवर क्षेत्र में क्षेत्ररक्षण कर रहे हैं, पिछले मैच में प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच रहे थे गोकुल। और फिर से खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री क्षेत्र की तरफ, फील्डर के पास कोई मौका नहीं, 4 रन।
Wide ball.
So from here, it's just a formality in the game. Eagle strikers need 46 run of the 6 balls. If the bowler don't do any kind of mistakes like no ball, wide, etc., so there is just formality for Eagle strikers. So there would be a humble request with the captain of Eagle strikers, like after resting for 10 minutes, please come for the toss of your next game. There will be a 10-minute break after this game. After that, we'll go for the decider of the third and fourth place, which will be going to be played between the loser of this game and Chetu 11. Chetu 11 who have shown their hunt. Hello. So I would like to request the team of East City Eagles to come to the box for the award ceremony. Also, I would like to request Sekhar, please bring the awards. One at once. Hello. Hello. So I would like to request the captain of East City, the captain of Eagle Striker and the captain of Chetu 11 to come for the toss of the decider of third and fourth place. Also, I would like to congratulate the captain of East City Eagles to have a race till 2:30, as the final will be starting between 2:15 to 2:30. Hello. Captain of Captain of Eagle Strikers and Chetu 11. Please come to the pitch for the toss of this game. After the toss, you can wait for 5 to 10 minutes. Chetu 11. Chetu 11, please send your captain for the toss. ड्रोन वाले भैया ड्रोन उड़ाओ यार. Yeah, so both the captains are here, umpire is here, and the owner of this tournament, Mr. Rohit Roy, actually one of the owner, is also present here for the toss of the decider of third and fourth place. What a great tournament so far. Both the finalists. I would like to request the cameraman to go to his position and focus here. Cameraman. Hello, sir ji. Focus here. So it's the Balaji from the Eagle Strikers and Ramesh from Chetu 11 are here for the toss between Eagle Strikers and Chetu 11 for the decider of third and fourth place. ड्रोन वाले भैया किधर हो? दिखाई नहीं दे रहे. इधर लेके आओ ड्रोन को, इधर इस साइड पे. And Ramesh from Chatulan will be spinning the coin. And it's the call, and it's tails. Chatu 11 have won the toss.
I'll take 5 minutes.
Okay, so there is a demand of 5 minutes from the captain of Chatu 11. So the news from the center is Chetu 11 have won the toss and they need some time to decide. Hello, drone person, shoot Rohit Roy playing. And what a gorgeous flick by Rohit Roy. No fielder in the deep. It would be going for the boundary. Great piece of batting and very bad bowling by the from the center is Chetu 11 upon the toss and they have decided to bat first. So I would like to request the captain of Eagle Striker to set up their field. And here comes the most honest captain, the captain of Chetu 11. And one more Chetu is here, small Chetu. Will be taking the prize for the either third or fourth place. Hello, the captain of Eagle Striker Balaji. Please set up your field, sir. Captain of Eagle Striker. Both the umpires of this ground, please come to the ground.
Bluetooth mode.
So it's the battle for redemption. A match between Chetu 11 and Eagle Strikers. Both teams are out. They will not progress any further in the tournament, but there's still plenty to look forward to. And both teams have a chance of ending their campaign on a high. And this is a battle for the third place in the points table. And Chetu 11 have just been rocked by a wicket in the very first over. Good start from Eagle Strikers. Buji 05 walks out to the middle. Remember, it's the battle of redemption for the two teams. And guess what? Balaji Reddy on a roll. He gets 2 in 2. 100 wickets up for Balaji Reddy on Crick Heroes. 100 career wickets. And what a time to get. Chetu 11 have been rocked. Double blow inside the very first over of the innings. Worst possible start. And it's Buji 05 who departs for a duck. Balaji Reddy is now on a hat-trick. And Eagle Strikers are well on top at this stage. Good start with the ball, I must say. So Chetu 11, how can they recover from this situation? 2 wickets lost, only 1 run on the board. Not the type of score you want to see. Batting has been difficult. Balaji Reddy on top of his mark. He's bowling superbly. I mean, his control, his line and length, everything is immaculate. He's getting it right. And he's picking up wickets. He's picked up 2 so far in his first over. And he's really dented Chetu 11 big time in this over and possibly in this match as well. Swing and a miss. And it'll be a dot to finish the over, I think. But a successful over. Brilliant over from Balaji Reddy first up. The last ball was dispatched towards the boundary for a 4. But he's not going to worry too much about that because he's managed to pick up 2 wickets after 1. It's 5 for 2. Cries of catch it, not in total control of that shot. There was no one there. The ball just... Oh, it's gone all the way to the boundary for a 4. That was not played with a lot of confidence. Manju didn't look very comfortable. Just chips it in the air, but he was able to place that in the gap. The fielder tried to give it a chase, but the outfield very quick. And the ball kept drifting away from him. And he had no chance to pull that back. So pressure released after that boundary. Prem Sai under pressure because his first ball has been hit for a 4. Goes big, high in the air. No one at... In fact, there is one fielder at extra cover and he's taken it. So Prem Sai strikes. He redeems himself. He bounces back after being hit for a 4. And he has gotten rid of Manju S. Chetu 11 are not in a very good position at this stage. They've lost their third wicket now for just 9 runs on the board. It's 9 for 3 after 1.2 overs. So Khatri out in the middle. We know how he can bat. He has played some really fine knocks and he has saved his side on multiple occasions in this tournament. Whenever there have been collapses, he's been out there and he has certainly helped them. He's certainly helped Chetu 11 recover from very tricky situations. That extra run will certainly help Chetu 11. It takes them to 10. Slightly over-pitched, pushed straight to the fielder at extra cover. Another dot ball. So dot balls are something which is going to hurt Chetu 11. It's still early days, so they can catch up, but they'll have to keep an eye on the dot ball percentage and ensure there are not too many of them. Otherwise, they're going to miss out on some scoring opportunities. Another dot ball. The pressure slightly mounting on Khadri, who's faced 3 balls, yet to get off the mark. Last ball of the over coming up, and it's been a very good over once again from Eagle strikers. Eagle strikers have bowled really well, even in the second semi-final match. They just fell short with the bat. I think that is where they need to work on extensively. The bowling has been superb all the way through. 2 overs done, it's 10 for 3. Cries of catch it, it's gone high up in the air. And the catch has gone down. It was a tough one. The bowler certainly not impressed, Balaji Reddy. He's staring at his teammate there. He's not happy. He's livid. He is definitely livid. He knew there was a chance of picking up the 4th wicket, but it was always going to be a tough chance. 3 fielders converging, ball going miles up in the air. He had to judge it to perfection, and it's not easy, especially when it's very sunny. The sun is beating down, it's really bright. Spotting the ball in the sky sometimes can be very tricky. Now there's an appeal, but the umpire has straight away signaled wide. Now there's a bit of a discussion. They're also having a chat with the square leg umpire. Will they take the review? Looks like they will decide against taking the review. It will be a wide down the leg side. Struck down the ground, struck firmly, but fielder will cut it off. Driven along the ground, should be another easy single. Chance of a direct hit at the bowler's end, but throw slightly off target. That's hit in the air and through the offside. That's been dispatched ruthlessly by Pradeep. Now he's starting to get a bit of a move on. Second boundary for him in this innings. He moves on to 9. Chetu 11 have moved on to 17 as well. So they're trying to make some progress after a very difficult start to the innings. He swung that one away and that has disappeared. That has joined the dugout, the Chetu 11 dugout. What a shot from Pradeep. This time it's even better and even bigger. Played that shot with so much authority. Balaji Reddy has gone for a few runs in this over. He's received a little bit of tap. He hasn't found a wicket. Now, is there a chance? Is there a chance? Taken! So Balaji Reddy, after being smacked for a boundary and a 6, he has managed to redeem himself. And he is at the final laugh over Pradeep. Pradeep, just when he was looking to get a move on, has been dismissed for 15. It's 23 for 4 after 3. So Prem Sai to continue. Outside edge and taken. Another one bites the dust. Caught behind Khatri. He could have been a threat with the bat. He has played so many innings in the past where he has saved Chetu 11 from disasters, from absolute disasters. But today is just not his day. He's been dismissed cheaply for 1 and Chetu 11 already staring down the barrel. They've lost half their side inside the power play and the score not really looking good. 23 for 5 after 3.1 overs. Fielding team, Eagle Strikers well and truly on top. If they can pick up the remaining 5 wickets in quick time, then they will have a very small target ahead of them. They will not have to work hard to get the runs in the run chase, but they need to ball well to pick up the remaining 5 wickets and really restrict Chetu 11 below 100 if they can. Because in the second semi-final match, they performed well with the ball, but they were comfortably short with the bat and they could barely manage to post 100 runs in their allotted 20 overs. So they'll have to be careful, Eagle Strikers. They'll have to quickly wind this innings up if they can and have a real crack at the run chase. So 2 new batters at the crease, Upendra and Kirti. Both of them yet to get off the mark and yet to face as well. So that's what Eagle Strikers wanted. They wanted 2 new batters at the crease. so that they can ball a few dot deliveries, build some pressure, create a bit more panic in the Chetu 11 dugout. Remember, this is a battle. This is a battle for the third spot in the points table. Both teams are out of the final race. Both teams are out of the competition. They're just playing for pride. They're just playing for redemption. Oh, put down. There was a chance. There was really a chance. The bowler Prem Sai wanted to take the catch off his own bowling. The ball just drifting away from him. He survives. He just survives. Upendra didn't really look comfortable against that ball. Chetu 11 living very dangerously at the moment. They just have to find a way to protect their wickets. Forget about the scoring rate right now. There's still time left. There's still 16 overs to go. But they have to protect their wickets. An outside edge there. It will run away. And it will run away to the boundary for a 4. Upendra gets off the mark. Not in a very convincing fashion. But he picks up a 4. And the score moves on to 27 for the loss of 5 wickets. Still 2 balls to go in the 4th over. Guides it away through point region. They're taking the first one hard. They'll turn back for the second run. Useful runs for Chetu 11 at this stage of the innings, especially when the run flow is down. The bowling side is on top. Wide signal down the leg side, so that will have to be rebowled. Can Prem Sai pick up a wicket off this extra delivery? He's got a bonus. He's got a bonus. And let's see how he goes about his business. Upendra has got to move on with that boundary, but he's not looked very comfortable. Chips it in the air. Chance. No, it lands in vacant territory. Once again, Upendra living dangerously and not in total control of that shot. But he'll take a single. 4 done. It's 31 for 5. There's an appeal, a polite inquiry, nothing from the umpire. Oh, outside edge, very close call once again. It goes past the keeper and they're pushing for the second run. Yorker and ball, good change of length as well. Chance of a run out at the striker's end, but the batter was well in on that occasion. Tries to switch it, does not connect, and it's a dot ball. And that's one thing they'll need to avoid, Chetu 11. They've lost wickets. Yes, the scoring rate has been pretty good. They're scoring at 7 runs per over, which isn't quite bad at this stage. And it'll be a dot to finish the over. 5 done is 34 for 5. Not a good start from Chetu 11 with the bat. 34 for 5. They've lost half their side. They've taken a lot of damage inside the power play. This is sheer domination from the bowling side. From Eagle Strikers. They've been superb with the ball, especially Balaji Reddy. Now first bowling change. Ajay Kumar comes into the attack. Because they have really restricted Chetu Chetu 11 big time in this match. They've put the squeeze on. 5 wickets down already. They've not really allowed Chetu 11 to get any sort of momentum. Kirti G gets off the mark with that single. It's been tough going, and Eagle Strikers are definitely aware of that. If they can pick up another wicket, this partnership is also building. The two have added 21 runs for the 6th wicket stand, so this partnership is also looking good. And Upendra has been able to offer quite a lot of resistance. And with that 6, the 50 is up for Chetu 11. What a blow from Upendra. Now he's really getting into the act, and he's really taking the attack to the bowlers. Sultan getting dispatched for a 6, and he's got his work cut out because the partnership is building, and it's threatening right now. It's threatening to take the game away from the bowling side.
Wide ball.
Awkward bounce on that occasion from Sultan. Good comeback ball after being hit for 6. Now he's got to close out this over or possibly pick up a wicket here if he can, because Upendra will take his chances. Now that was another good delivery aimed at the legs. Yorkerland delivery. Upendra just keeps that one out. Safely negotiates it, Upendra, and a dot to finish the over. 7 done, it's 51 for 5. Defends it straight to extra cover. No run there. Now Kirti Ji has to get a bit of a move on because his partner Upendra at the other end is milking the runs quite effortlessly and he's able to find the boundaries as well. Now Kirti Ji has to turn the strike over to Upendra because he should be aware that Upendra is batting quite well. And he has offered some meaningful resistance to the bowling side. Upendra should have most of the strike if he can. On the leg side, on the hips, tucked away for another easy single. Dabs it away towards deep point. Another quick single stolen. At the moment, Upendra, Kirti just playing the long waiting game. They're trying to be patient. They're trying to pay respect to the good deliveries. Like you just saw that from Upendra. Not taking any undue risks. If it's there to be hit, they will take their chances. But they're also being mindful of the wickets column as well. Scoring rate just a shade under 7. And the partnership has been broken. Upendra has been dismissed for 25. A faint outside edge through to the keeper behind the stumps. And Ajay Kumar has broken the 31-run stand, which was really frustrating Eagle strikers. A wicket at the right time for the bowling side. 8 done. It's 54 for 6. Review. Review your ball. Score 54 for 6. Yeah. They get money, but there's stress. Looks like we have a slight interruption in play. Players have halted. Reason still not known. But I think they'll take a bit of a break here. Looks like there's a slight issue with the ball. Hopefully that's going to be sorted out. So we are back in action after a bit of a delay. The ball has been replaced. Sultan to continue. Guides it very late through backward point region. And they'll just settle for a single. Oh no, there's a misfield. Sloppiness on the field. It has allowed Chetu 11 to steal another bonus run. The bowler was not backing up, and that should have been stopped. Frustration for Sultan. That should have just been a single. It was a good delivery, mind you, which he bowled first up. Switch hit. Does he connect? No, he does not. How many times have we seen batters experimenting with the switch hit? And on many occasions, they don't succeed really. If it connects, yes, it looks good. But if they don't, it looks very silly. This time, he tries to swing across the line. He misses out again. And that's another dot delivery for Eagle strikers. Once again, struck on his legs. Yorker and ball. 3 back-to-back dot balls in a row after that misfield. So Sultan trying to make a bit of a comeback, trying to tighten the flow of runs in this over. Another dot ball. This is good bowling. Good stuff from the bowler Sultan. Keeping it full, keeping it tight. Not allowing the batter to get under the ball. So length is very critical. He's bowling it full, almost a Yorker and delivery. Very hard to put those balls away because you don't really give the batters an opportunity to get under the ball. And that will be the end of the over. Brilliant second over from Sultan. Just 2 runs coming off it. It should have just been a single, but brilliantly bowled, brilliantly done by Sultan. 9 done. It's 56 for 6. Clips it away on the leg side. Fine leg should be able to get around it. In fact, it's gone all the way to the boundary for a 4. So pressure release first up. The bowler getting it 2 straight, and the batter, all he had to do was get some bat on it. There was no one at fine leg, and the ball just managed to trickle away, and it just went past the ropes for a 4. So pressure back on Madhu Reddy. His first ball has been dispatched for a 4. He's got to find a way to make a comeback. Swing and a miss. There was a little bit of width. It was a back of a length ball. Just couldn't get any bat on it. Venki will be slightly disappointed with himself. He opened his account with a 4. The second ball was there to be hit. It was there for the taking. Just could not reach out for it. Steps out. He skied that a long way up in the air. He hasn't got the distance. And Venki, after hitting a boundary, has been dismissed almost immediately. Not sure what he was thinking. A nothing shot really. That's just throwing wickets away. It's 60 for 7. And innings continues to go nosedive further for the batting side. That's the wicket. No problems whatsoever for the fielder there. He had all the time in the world to take that catch. And Shiva will be replacing Venki out in the middle. It's 60 for 7. 10 overs done. J11 are 60 for 7 at the moment. Eagle strikers are doing everything right with the ball, and if they can pick up the last 3 wickets in quick time, they wouldn't have to worry too much about the run chase. Remember, they've struggled a lot in their run chase in the second semi-final match. They did really well to restrict the opposition to 130, but they just could not overcome the run chase. They lost the plot with the bat. So that will be playing in their mind, and they need to ensure that they pick the remaining 3 wickets as quickly as possible. They are in such a good position now, Eagle strikers with the ball. And Prem Sai is into the attack, and the captain wants him to end the proceedings in this first innings as quickly as possible. And dabs it away towards point, and they will take a quick single. In fact, it's just a dot ball, so second dot ball of this over. Kirti G has faced 15 balls, only 5 runs for him, so he's got to really put the foot down on the accelerator. That's a wide, so that will help. There's a review for a wide. There's a player review for a wide, so let's find out whether that's indeed a wide or a not. So not a wide. Umpire will have to reverse that decision. It was a very tight call though. The ball was very close to the wide guideline, but just inside. So the wide call will have to be reversed. So it's 3 consecutive dot balls for Prem Sai in this over. Yorkerland ball clips it away around the corner, runs for Kirti G. They only take a single. Slices it in the air and safe. It is running away towards the boundary, but the fielder will cut it off. Handy couple of runs for Shiva. He opens his account with a brace. 1 ball to go in this over. It's been a very quiet over. Tight stuff from Prem Sai. He's asked all the difficult questions, and he has really put the squeeze on and has stifled the flow of runs. Appeal. There's an appeal for a caught behind. A little bit of excitement from behind the keeper. End of the over. 11 done. It's 63 for 7. Tries the switch hit. Does he connect? He does. And he has smashed that out of the ground for a 6. So Kirti ji now getting some serious move on. And he's making some serious progress now. 6. Right now, previous delivery was a 4. So 10 of 2 balls. Pressure back on Madhu Reddy. He's already gone for plenty in this over. And Kirti ji looking in threatening form with the bat. Chips it in the air. There's a chance possibly. And taken this time. So an entertaining knock, an entertaining partnership has come to an end. The 8th wicket goes down. Chetu 11 are 74 for 8. So Ramesh is out in the middle. Kirti G still unbeaten on 17. I think he's got to take the most of the strike now. We are into the tail. Not a lot of batting left. Just one more batter waiting in the ranks. So clearly they are running out of resources. And Kirti G will have to take the initiative on himself and take this game as deep as they can. Just 74 on the board. And Ramesh trying to play the switch hit, got himself into a very awkward position. 12 done. It's 74 for 8. Switch hit. Where has he hit it? He's hit that in the air and he's found the gap as well. So it's a boundary. So Kirti G is certainly taking his chances even though the chips are down and he doesn't have a lot of resources left at his disposal. The pressure is building, but he wants to take the attack to the bowlers. He wants to really take his side to a comfortable position. Wide signaled. He'll have to re-ball that. Yorkalan ball digs it out and they will take a single. And if J211 manage to bat the remaining 7 overs, it can really take them to a good score. But the question is, will they be able to protect the remaining 2 wickets? Because they only have 2 wickets to go. Kirti ji will have to really get into the act and rescue J211 from this tricky situation.
Hello everyone, so I would like to invite you all for the Next Gen Season 1, co-honored by Mr. Nirvan and Mr. Rohit Roy, and very multiple supportive staffs, also co-powered by Playoniq, Prohibit Education, Jury's Premium Saloon and Brother Sports. So it's the decider match playing between Eagle Strikers and Chetu 11, in which Chetu 11 has won the toss and they have decided to bat first. It's just a decider for the third or fourth place because we have got our 2 finalists. So a silly catch drop by the fielder. It was an easy catch. A bumble in the mouth, but as you can see, just a bit of drop. And again, back to the combox.
So J211 are 84 for 9, 1 wicket away from getting bundled out. And they're still 16 runs away from reaching the 100-run mark. They certainly have to get to 100 at least in order to challenge Eagle strikers. And they'll have to bat really well to get those remaining 16 odd runs. 14 done, it's 85 for 9. J211 will be a little bit disappointed with the batting effort. Their batters have not been able to contribute in this crucial encounter. The game is not done yet. They have 6 overs to go. And if they can try to bat the remaining 6 overs somehow, it can still get them very close to 120 run mark, which could be a competitive total against Eagle strikers. Remember, Eagle strikers have struggled. They did struggle in the second semi-final match where they were asked to chase down 131. Kirti G, I think he will definitely take his chances, and he should take most of the strike and try not to expose Deepak Chopadi too much. Kirti G should be taking the strike now if J211 are to get to a good total. He'll take a single this time, which means Deepak will be on strike. Wide signal by the umpire. Another wide in this over from Prem Sai. Just struggling with his radar, struggling with his channel a little bit. 2 easy runs for J211, who will not mind that one bit. And that's the view of the slip cordon. Rohit Roy taking some picks from the slip cordon. That's been nicely struck, but well fielded in the deep. Kirti G has the strike, and J211 will not mind that one bit. You can expect Kirti G to show a little bit of urgency in this over. Probably look to go over the top. Just like that. He's hit that in the air. And it has disappeared. It has disappeared. It's gone. It's flown over the cameraman. And it's a 6. 95 is the score now. Kirti G taking his chances. Let's have a look at the shot. That was in the slot. That's exactly the type of ball you need to raise your confidence level up. That was 6 the moment it left the bat. Once again he goes up in the air, high in the air, and that will be it. J211 have been bundled out for 95. A valiant innings from Kirti G. A brave knock, but will it be enough? That's something we'll have to wait and see. Eagle strikers have been set a target of 96. Remember, they were restricted to 97 in the second semi-final match. That was the wicket. That is how the innings has ended for J211. They have been bowled out for 95, and the target for Eagle strikers is 96. We'll be back for the run chase in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Bluetooth mode. We have received a key. Bike key, maybe. It's not a bike key. Please report to the mic point.
कौन है? Get ready for next match.
So we're back for the run chase. It's not going to be a very big target for Eagle strikers. Target of 95 odd runs, I think. But what a tournament it's been. A breathtaking tournament, an entertaining one. Nextgen Season 1 tournament. It's been organized by U11 Bangalore and Playoniq. They have worked tirelessly behind the scenes in pulling this event off. And what a spectacle it's been. I think every one of us has enjoyed a lot. And we are reaching the business end of the tournament. We have one more game after this. But we are not done yet, guys. There's still a lot of action to follow. There will be a lot of entertainment. And we're expecting some very close encounters. Kudos to U11 Bangalore and Playoniq, the organizers who have organized this spectacular event. Now back with the run chase, back to reality. Tentative start from Sultan, just poking his bat at that one and then allowing it to go through. Venki V right on the money with his very first ball of the run chase. Yorkerland ball, but he does well to keep that one out. Second dot ball in this over. An outside edge and the ball just falls short. So Sultan just struggling a little bit. He's not quite able to cope with the bounce and the pace of the ball. Venki V doing everything right so far. He's executing his plans brilliantly with the ball. Now he has hit that in the air. He's not got the distance. He knew it straight away. As soon as he hit the ball in the air, he knew he was in trouble. Sultan goes for a duck. Venki strikes in the first over, and that's the wicket they were after. Wicket in the very first over. They needed to strike early, and Venki has provided them with the first breakthrough. Look at that. That's how the wicket fell. He knew it straight away. He was not even looking at the ball. He knew it. He was a goner. It's none for one after 0.5 overs. Well, Eagle strikers find themselves in some early trouble, and they were in a similar sort of situation in the last game, the second semi-final match. They were not chasing a big target, but they lost quite a lot of wickets early. They lost one wicket without a run on the board, and now finally they have a run. The Eagle strikers have a run on the board. First over done. A successful one for Chetu 11. It's 1 for 1. So Kadri comes into the attack. He's going to be bowling the second over of the run chase. This is a very good start from Chetu 11. But now Eagle strikers will try to take their chances. And we could see the first boundary of the run chase. Boundary from Ajay's bat.
4 runs.
First boundary of the run chase. Pressure released a little bit. Kadri has some thinking to do. His first ball has been dispatched for a 4. Pressure back on the bowling side. Remember, Eagle strikers are not chasing a big target of 96. Asking rate is under 5 runs per over, so even if they get around 4 runs every over, they'll still be in the game. And now they've got a boundary in the very first ball of the over. And Ajay K will have to turn the strike over to Madhu in the next ball, preferably, to ensure they are ahead of the asking rate. And now a quick single stolen. Smart batting. That's exactly what they need to do. And the dugout really getting involved. They're finally seeing a steady flow of runs, and that's exactly what they wanted to see. So Madhu on strike for the first time in this match. Can he also open his account with a boundary? He hasn't faced a single ball. He's looking around at the field. And he's hoping to get into the act soon. Oh, swing and a miss. Trying to play across the line. Missed out on that occasion. Pulled away, but straight to the fielder, and since there's a misfield, they'll easily take that run. 7 on the board. Eagle strikers looking to claim the 3rd spot in the points table, playing for redemption, playing for pride, playing for a consolation win. Another single this time towards cover. And this has been a very good over so far. 7 runs coming off this over. And remember, they have to just score at less than 5 runs per over. So they're already ahead. They're doing well to keep up with the asking rate. Last ball of the over coming up. And this will be a wide. And he will have to reball that. 9 runs on the board. In inside edge. No timing on that one, but he'll take a single. It's been a very productive over. 10 runs coming off it. It's 10 for 1 after 2. Now that's a top edge. Will it land safely? Well, there was an attempt for a catch, but the ball just burst through his hands and the catch has gone down. How costly would the drop be? Only time will tell. But a chance has gone begging. At the moment, they're just knocking it around. Eagle strikers. Yes, they lost an early wicket, but they're trying to recover. And they're scoring quite effortlessly at a very healthy rate of 4.71. Asking rate is 4.81, so they're doing. It's 11 for 1 after 3. So Kadri starts his second over with a wide. And that wide will certainly help Eagle strikers a little bit. Their scoring rate has just slowed down a touch. And they're scoring at exactly 4 runs per over. But the asking rate is 4.94. They'll have to gradually improve their scoring rate just a little bit. The least they can do is rotate the strike consistently if they're not able to find the boundaries. Remember, the asking rate is not a lot. Just 83 runs needed in 101 balls. So plenty of time to play yourself in. Plenty of deliveries to work with. So there shouldn't be a problem of scoreboard pressure. It's all about batting sensibly and keeping wickets in hand. And that's where they have struggled, Eagle strikers, as a unit. Slices it in the air. He's gone over extra cover. And it's a 4, much needed boundary for Eagle strikers. The run rate had slowed down significantly. Something had to give. And Ajay Kumar has just released the pressure by playing that shot, the lofted extra cover drive over the infield. Score moves on to 17 with that shot, which means strikers need another 79 runs to win in the remaining 99 balls. No run on that occasion. A dot ball. Plays it very late. And a direct hit would have certainly had Madhu Reddy in trouble because he was struggling to get to the other end. That's been muscled away on the leg side. But there's a fielder in the deep. Keeps it down to just a single. So a healthy over for Eagle strikers. 8 runs coming off it. It's 19 for 1 after 4. Struck down the ground towards long on. An easy single for Madhu Reddy. Two wavered way down the leg side, wide signaled. Another easy run for Eagle strikers. So this is a good start for Eagle strikers. Yes, the scoring rate has been on the slower side, but they don't need to bat aggressively because they just need 75 more runs and they have to score at 4.74 runs per over. Oh, look at that. That's a huge hit. That has disappeared. That's into the farmlands, and Ajay Kumar really picking the bones out of that one. That's an outrageous hit, a powerful shot. Let's have a look. He uses his feet, comes down the track, has a wild swing, and it has disappeared. Don't even think of catching that ball. That's out of here. Score moves on to 27 and the deficit comes down to 69. Runs required down to 69. Asking rate has also come down to 4.4 runs per over. So this is getting comfortable now. Eagle strikers, if they can keep their wickets intact, it should not be a major problem or a hiccup for Eagle strikers. Driven straight to extra cover. Chance of a run out, but the batter was in. So runs have finally started to flow for Eagle strikers after a sedate start. 68 more runs needed. Asking rate has plummeted to 4.4 runs per over, which is certainly manageable in a modern day T20 game. In fact, it's just a walk in the park really. But Eagle strikers have struggled a little bit in the run chase. They struggled in the semi-final match. The second semi-final match where they failed to chase down 131, allowing ECT Eagles to comfortably get over the line. And they will be facing Jugglers 11 in the final match, which will happen right after this one. Just manages to get it above the bowler. And another single taken. The scoring rate starting to look good. Eagle strikers are 29 for 1 after 5 overs. Leaves that one alone, Madhu Reddy. So Madhu Reddy has to get a bit of a move on. He has faced 11 balls, scored only 7 runs. No boundaries, no sixes so far in his innings. I think it's about time he must jump into the act and help his partner at the other end. Tries the switch hit, gets it away. It's into the gap. Fielder trying to give it a chase, but looks like the ball will win the race. In fact, it has. A boundary, some innovation deployed by Madhu Reddy, and it's effective enough. It helps him earn his first boundary of the run chase, and the score moves on to 33. And the deficit also comes down to 63. 63 of 88. Asking rate has also come down to 4.3 runs per over. Eagle strikers looking good. They're building a partnership. After that first blow, they have recovered really nicely. They were not for 1 at one stage, and now they are 34 for 1. They have certainly come a long way in this run chase. In the power play, they have looked good. Oh, where has that gone? This has gone up in the air. Should be a chance. And taken. The second wicket goes down. It's a big, big wicket. Ajay Kumar, who was starting to look good, who was looking to switch through the gears, has picked out the fielder at long on. The second wicket goes down. It's 34 for 2. And Chetu 11 can start believing that there's a chance for them to pull this back. A lifeline for them, a ray of hope, but they still don't have So new batter in, and there's some hope for Chetu 11. They've just tried to dent Eagle strikers a little bit in the power play, picked up the second wicket, but there's still a lot of hard work which lies ahead of them, because asking rate not at all an issue for Eagle strikers. They have plenty of time to get the remaining 62 runs. Chetu 11 will have to find a way to keep picking up wickets. That was nicely played. Played it very, very late. Balaji Reddy gets off the mark with a single, 6 done. It's 35 for 2. So Chetu 11 hoping to slip in a few quiet overs after picking that wicket. But he has ferociously struck that. I don't think that's going to happen, especially with Balaji Reddy out in the middle. He has smashed that down the ground and well over the fielder at long on. And that 6 takes Eagle strikers to 41 for the loss of 2 wickets. Just 55 more runs needed in 80 balls. Balaji Reddy getting his innings underway with a massive 6. A slight hold up in play as the ball is being checked by the umpires and by the players. Blocks that one out. So Balaji Reddy has shown some positive intent. Just 55 runs needed in 79 balls. So they're getting there. Eagle strikers are getting there. But they just need to keep the wickets column intact. Cut away this time. Through point. Could this go all the way to the boundary? Oh, it does. A misfield. Pressure. That's pressure. That's real pressure. That should have just been a single, but Balaji Reddy quite lucky on that occasion. He gets a 4 and the score moves on to 45. Frustration building for Chetu 11. They realize that the deficit is now narrowing down. The deficit has come down to 51 runs. That's all Eagle strikers need to claim the 3rd spot in this competition. They will claim the 3rd spot of the Nextgen Corporate League Season 1. And Eagle strikers, they may have missed out on a spot in the final, but they certainly want to hold on to the 3rd spot in the points table. And they're looking good. They're well on track. They're chasing what, 97 runs? Correction, 96 runs, I think. And they have got off to a very good start. 7 overs done. It's 45 for 2. Mahendra L to continue. He's picked up a wicket, and his captain hoping for him to pick up another wicket and crack this game open. A wicket now can really make things interesting. That's one thing Chetu 11 need to realize. A wicket now will not get them back into the game, but it'll certainly open up the game a little bit for them. Chips it in the air just over the bowler's head, not very far away from Rohit, who's filming all this action. Couple of runs taken, just 49 to get. Eagle strikers have knocked off 50% of the runs, so that should give them some psychological relief. They've knocked off 50% of the runs with just 2 wickets lost. Hello, hello. An inside edge there, but good stop by the keeper behind the stumps. Saved a few runs for his side, and they need to save every single run on the field because there's clearly not enough runs left in the bank, and the gap is getting a little bit tighter now. Allows that one to go through. Another dot ball. Nicely struck. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. 50 is up with that boundary. And a brilliant way to end the over. 8 done. Eagle strikers marching along nicely at 51 for 2. And they only require 45 more runs in the remaining 12 overs. Asking rate has come down to 3.75 runs per over. Eagle strikers well and truly in the driver's seat. Now how well he has struck that. He's got hold of that, and he has punished the bowler ruthlessly on that occasion. Another boundary, back-to-back boundaries for Eagle strikers, and now they are running away with the game. 41 needed of 71 balls, and you can clearly see the shoulders Two leg side dish on that occasion, tucked away for a single. Just 37 needed now. It's getting easier, the equation getting a lot easier for Eagle strikers. And they would want this game to end well, because in the second semi-final match they were comprehensively short of runs. They fell apart in the run chase while chasing a modest target of 130. So they want to overcome this run chase. They want to succeed in this run chase, and they are in a very good position to do that. Will that be a wide? No. Left alone. A dot ball. He's launched that over mid wicket. That's gone. That's into the cafeteria, in fact. It has hit the roof. There was a loud bang noise. Wow, that's an outrageous hit. A powerful blow from Madhu Reddy. That 6 takes the score to 65. Just 31 more runs needed. Look at that in the slot. Free swing of the bat. And the ball goes flying out of the ground and it landed on the roof. On the metal roof. Madhu and Balaji taking the game away from Chetu 11. Chetu 11 started really well. Wicket in the first over with no run on the board. But since then, not much has happened. They've picked up another wicket. But they've allowed this partnership to build. Pulled away in the air. Is there a chance? Oh, dropped. Put down. There was certainly a chance, a genuine chance to pick up a wicket. And that wicket could have just thrown the game wide open for Chetu 11. But a catch goes down. A regulation catch. Should have been taken 8 out of 10 times. Now just 30 needed. 30 needed in 61 balls. Last ball of the over coming up. Chips it in the air, just over the infield. And they'll take a single. So we have reached the halfway stage of the run chase. And Eagle strikers require 29 more runs in the last 10 overs. So we are back after the drinks break. We have resumed. And not a lot of runs left for Eagle strikers to chase. Just less than 30 runs now. It's only a matter of time till they get to their target. Chetu 11, can they throw some surprises, pick up a wicket or two, cause a little bit of panic? Can they do that? An inside edge, almost a chance there. But they'll take a run. Just 27 runs needed for victory. Slices it in the air, chance and taken. That will be the end of Balaji. A very good cameo, crucial knock of 20 of 17. He has been dismissed for 20 and it's 69 for 3. So it's 69 for 3, 27 needed in 55 balls. Required run rate keeps coming down over after over. Wild slog across the line. He misses and that will be the end of the over. Successful one from Mahendra Mahi. Wicket in that over as well. It's 69 for 3 after 11. Venki to bowl out. He's got 1 over to go. He has been superb with the ball. He's been the tidiest bowler. He's kept the run flow down. He's picked up a wicket as well. Probably the last throw of the dice from the skipper. If he can pick up a wicket or two, you just never know. The game could open up fractionally. 27 runs to go still. There's some work to be done. They'll take a single on this occasion. Score moves on to 70 now. 26 needed of 52. Nicely punched down the ground. Easy single taken. And I think that's what Eagle strikers will have to do. They'll have to refrain from playing high risk shots. Still a lot of runs to play with, 25. They still have some distance to go. They're not there yet. They'll have to bat a little bit sensibly for a few more overs before really unleashing. But look at that. Madhu has hoiked that away over fine leg. And that's a 6. I think he's decided to finish this game off in a hurry. He wants to head back home as quickly as possible. Just 19 needed. And you could clearly sense that Eagle strikers are very much ahead in this game. And they're in a very good position to close out this game as quickly as possible. They want to hold on to the third spot in the points table. They are very much well placed to do that in this match. Just 19 runs away. 19 runs needed for victory, 7 wickets in hand. They've got 50 deliveries left in this run chase. That's a lot of time, ample amount of deliveries to play with. Even if they lose a few wickets here and there, they should still be able to get to their target. And that's a wide, more runs. More runs, 18 needed. 3 sixes will do it from here. Madhu Reddy. Is he looking to finish the game off in this over? 3 sixes. Eagle strikers require 3 sixes to finish this off with a bang. But I think he'll take a single there. And a misfield. There's no one backing up at the bowler's end. But they'll only settle for a single, which means Prem Sai is back on strike. He tries the switch hit, but he does not connect. It'll be a dot ball, dot to finish the over. 12 done. It's 79 for 3. Just chips it in the air, only for a single. They'll try to come back for the second. This could be tight. And they have squeezed in a tight couple. There's just 15 needed now. Madhu has moved on to 37. And hasn't really timed it too well, but he'll take a single. 14 to get now. Eagle strikers doing it quite nicely. Chetu 11 must be wondering, had they batted the remaining overs, if they would have batted the full quota of 20 overs, they could have set strikers a competitive target, but they were bowled out prematurely inside the 15th over. So they could not bat the remaining 5 overs. Had they batted the remaining 5 overs, they could have added maybe another 30-40 runs to the total, and that could have made matters more interesting. But that's clearly not the case. Eagle strikers have done really well with the ball, and now their batters are doing the job with the bat. They're trying to finish off this run chase. Swung away on the leg side. Has he found the gap? No, straight to the fielder. Another single. So just a dozen runs away from victory. 2 sixes will do it from here on. Tries the switch hit, but he does not connect. It's a wide. They're not happy with the call, but they'll probably not challenge it. 11 needed now. Clips it away on the leg side. Madhu Reddy gets the strike once again. 10 needed now. And this is looking very easy now for Eagle strikers. It's their game to lose from here. Just 10 runs is what separates them from the third spot in the points table. Now, how well has he hit that? That's gone all the way. That's gone over the cameraman's head. 6 to finish the over. Just 4 runs needed in the last 7 overs. Madhu Reddy moves on to 45. It'll be interesting to see if he can get to his personal milestone. But Eagle Strikers will certainly get over the line. That's for sure. 13 done. Eagle Strikers are 92 for 3. So just 4 needed. And it's just a formality now for the two teams. Chetu 11 must be wondering what has probably gone wrong for them in this match. I think it's their effort with the bat. I think they didn't bowl all too badly. It's the effort with the bat which has let them down. They were bowled out in less than 15 overs. And that has certainly resulted in their undoing. The game is not done yet. But there's very little chance that they'll be able to win this game from here.
So here comes the end of the last match, and I will request both the captain City Eagles and jugglers to be ready for the toss of the final of Next Gen Season 1.
That is there. Yeah. Oh, dropped. Was there a chance? There might have been a noise. And that's the end of the over. So we'll still have to wait for the winning moment. 3 runs needed in the last 6 overs. Madhu has not been able to do the job. I guess it'll be all down to Prem now. Will he take a single or will he just try to finish it off with a bang? He must be mindful of the fact that his partner is batting on 45. Punched off the back foot. He's taken a single. In fact, they'll only take a single. They'll not go for the second run because Madhu is on 45 and he's nearing his personal milestone. It's all about him now. The result of this game is now a foregone conclusion. Eagle Strikers are going to win it from here on. Just 2 runs is what separates them from victory. But it's about Madhu. Can he finish it off with a bang? 6! 50 up! And it's all over. Eagle Strikers have done it. They have claimed the 3rd spot in the points table. And they have thoroughly outplayed Chetu 11 by 7 wickets. A remarkable run chase from Eagle Strikers. They exit this tournament with their heads held high. They'll certainly be pleased with this performance. They might not have made it to the final, but definitely a good all-round effort in the end from the outfit. The batting was good. The bowling was also phenomenal earlier in the piece. The questions were being asked with their effort, with the efforts with the bat. But they have responded well in this run chase. A clinical performance, and they have comfortably closed out this match by a margin of 7 wickets. So they will take the third spot. And now we have the final coming up, final match between Jugglers 11 and E-City Eagles. We'll have the toss between the two captains shortly after the presentation. So the final will have a lot of action.
No presentation. All the presentation would be after the final match. So I will request Jugglers 11 captain and ECT Eagles captain to be ready for the toss. The toss would be starting shortly within 2 to 3 minutes. The match will start at sharp 2:30. Both the captain, please be ready on 2:15 for the toss. So what a great performance by all the team as of now. The third and fourth position has been decided, and I would like to invite you all for the next gen season 1 finale, going to be played between Jugglers 11 and East City Eagles. This tournament is co-owned by Nirvan and Rohit Roy and co-powered by Playoniq, Prohibit Education, Juris Premium, Celebrity Saloon, and Brother Sports. Also, I would like to congratulate our co-worker and the co-staffs, which are Ambadi, the hard-hitting destroyer, Nabin P, Nikhil P, Prakash, the extraordinary baller from U11. Yeah. And also my co-worker, my co-fellow, Nikhil P. What a great commentator with the language English and some of the local languages too. Nikhil, the extraordinary person. There is no words for him. Mr. Pissa Reddy Nikhil. Such an extraordinary person. Multiple talented. Can do commentary, can bat, can ball, can field as well. What a player. But lose the match. Sorry to inform, there will be a bit delay in the toss because we are organizing the prize ceremony for the third and fourth place. I would like to request all the teams, Juggler 11, Chetu 11, Eagle Striker, and East City Eagles to please come to the com box because award ceremony for third and fourth place will be taking over. Also, I would like to request the players of East City Eagles to come for the first match ceremony. So guys, we are all set for the presentation ceremony of third and fourth place. I would like to invite all the fourth team to please come to the com box for the presentation ceremony. So at the first, I would like to invite East City Eagles for their first match. East City Eagles, please come to the com box for your first match awards. So there was the first semi-final played between the second semi-final played between East City Eagles and Eagle Strikers, in which City Eagles won by 33 runs, have gave the target of 131 in 20 overs to Eagle Striker. Chasing behind, Eagle Strikers were 97, loss of 9 wickets in their whole 20 overs. I would like to invite Nikhil Peris. So I would like to invite Sankri for the best batsman from East City Eagles for the second semi-final. The award would be presented by Nikhil sir. He was the best batsman for the second semi-final. He scored 31 of 24 balls, 4 fours and 1 sixes. For the next award, I would like to call Gokul. Best bowler of the second semi-final. Bowled 4 overs, gap just 9 runs and took 3 important wickets for his team. And the player of the match award would be given by Mr. Rohit Roy. It goes to Mohit Sharma, consecutive player of the match. He scored 21 of 21 balls, 2 fours and bowled 4 overs, gave 19 runs and took 2 important wickets for his team. What a great performance by him for his team to qualify for the finals. And very, very congratulations for his City Eagles. Wait. For the third place, fourth place match, I would like to call Balaji Reddy Kessi for the best bowling award. 4 overs, 24 runs, took 4 important wickets for his team and made him qualified. I would like to call Mr. Nirvan. So here comes best bowler Balaji Reddy Kessi, the captain of Eagle Striker, helped his team to concede the third place in this tournament. The next award goes to the best batter, Madhur Reddy. I would like to call Mr. Ambadi to give the award of the best batter to Madhur Reddy. He scored 51 of 38 balls, 2 4 and 4 huge sixes. So for this match, I would like to call, I think Balaji would not have got so far for the player of the match award. He scored 20 runs of 17 balls, 2 fours and 1 sixes. Also bowled 4 overs, gave 24 runs and took 4 important wickets. Balaji Reddy Kessi. I would like to call Mr. Nikhil from Jugglers 11 to give the award of emerging player of this tournament. Yeah, so emerging player of this tournament goes to Prem Singh for his terrific performance with the bat, ball and on the field. What a great performance by this player, just 22-year-old, and gave everything which every side. He batted well, bowled well, and also fielded well. What was the catch? Just too energetic on the field. Overall, Mr. Prem Singh goes with the emerging player award. And now I would like to call Chatu 11 whole team for the 4th place award. Chetu 11, who were terrific overall in this tournament, goes with the 4th place. I would like to call Mr. Nirvan. I would like to call the whole team of Chetu 11. Please come to the com box. Chetu 11, please. Chetu 11. So the captain of Chetu 11 will receiving the award of the 4th place. What an inning played by them. They were totally terrific. The best team with the fair play-ish. Like till now, they have played totally fair compared to every other team. What a great piece of performance by them. I would like to have few words with the captain of Chetu 11. I would like to call him in front and have some few bit of words with him. So today the captain came with his Chota Chetu. So captain, so how are you feeling? You were good for the comeback, but it went not so far with your with your luck. So what are you feeling now, getting the 4th place in this tournament?
As usual, a bit disappointed actually, but we started very well in the tournament. We have been progressing good, but at the end, like in the semi-final, we have lost the momentum actually. Jugglers, they played really very well. They outplayed us in the semi-final, and we didn't carry the momentum the last 2 matches. Okay, we'll be back with a good spirit in the next tournament. Overall, this is a very good tournament in the Bangalore, very well organized by the organizers. Okay, especially for Nirvan and Rohit Roy and other staff. They are working really good. It's a very clean and calm tournament up to now. It has to be great tournament. Okay, thank you for everything. Thank you.
Hello. Now I would like to call Eagle Striker team to get the 3rd place award. What a great performance by Balaji and his team members. So the 3rd place goes to Eagle Striker for his terrific performance in the overall tournament. They played really well. They struggled in a between, but after that they come back up very well and got the 3rd place in this tournament. A heartily congratulations to all the team for getting the 3rd place award. The award will be given by Nikhil. And also I would like to say for the 4th place, they have got the cash prize for 10,000 rupees, and for the 3rd place, they have got the cash prize of 25,000 rupees. Heartily congratulations for them, and I think there will be a huge party in the evening today watching India versus New Zealand match. Now I would like to request the captain of Eagle Striker and also Mr. Prem. Prem, you too. Now I would like to request Prem and the captain of Eagle Striker to stay in the stage. We'll have a few bit of word with them. So sir, as you fall back in the between, but you really come back very well. You got the third place in the tournament. How are you feeling right now?
It's feeling good actually. Thanks the team. They are good backing me as a captain. So they put me up front and their backside for me. So it's really great to captain this team, Eagle Strikers.
So your team enjoy a lot of party as we have seen today also. So what is the plan? Like you have got 25k as a cash prize also. So what are the plan for today's evening?
Today was the ICC match final, and lot of cash prize will go for team match. So it's good. It's good feeling.
Yeah, now I'd like to call Mr. Prem to come a bit forward. Prem, you were so terrific in the overall tournament, like with the ball, with the bat on the field, like totally a huge amount of energy. There was shown by you. So how are you feeling right now by getting the emerging player of this tournament?
I am so happy to getting emerging player award. I am so happy to get emerging player award. This is my first emerging player award. I ain't played so many tournaments till yet. Till yet, this is my second tournament with Eagle Strikers.
So you had such a great performance with the bat, ball, and everything. You got the emerging player too. You are just 22. You have a lot of time to go with the cricket. So how are you feeling? Like whether it will be going so far with the same energy, or there will be some bit of changes. You will be working on some bit of priority areas, or it will be going in the same way.
I want to be a core player for Eagle Strikers. I want to do myself a little bit more effort to win the upcoming tournaments. To this.
Some words regarding this tournament.
So happy to join this tournament. Try to try to join every tournament.
Yeah, I would like to call the captain again to have some bit of word regarding this tournament, like how he feels.
Yeah, sorry to inform. Thanks to Rohit and Nirvan who had organized this one. It's absolutely fantastic. Actually, I forget IBD. So they're conducted a very good tournament. So we're looking for other tournaments to play under this organizers. Thank you.
Yeah, soon you will be getting the chance. So now I would like to request the captain of Jugglers 11 and E-City Eagles to come for the toss, please. I would like to request the captain of Jugglers 11 and E-City Eagles, please go for the toss. Let's have some few bit of words with the players. So I am with Siva Zanu here. Siva, come here, yaar. So you are such a destroyer for Chetu 11.
I would like to request the captains of Jugglers 11 and E-City Eagles to come for the toss to the center of the ground.
Live, please focus on the pitch. Person who is on live, please focus on the pitch. Here play award like U11. No, because yeah, so I am here with Ram, and also the captain of Chetu 11. We'll have a few bit of word regarding the tournament. So Ram, how you enjoyed this tournament so far?
Very enjoyed a lot. It's so fantastic tournament. I'm to join with Chaitu 11 team. It's so fantastic team. I'm I'm pro, Well played, but God was is up. Let's see. Next tournament will do work hard. Will join very hard to. We have to win the trophy. Absolutely, I never forget. This tournament is a fantastic ground also. It's a very maintenance, crowd maintenance also very fantastic. It's camera, whatever. It's emperor also. So many commentary, prizes, the bats, everything. Food also very good. It's so fantastic. We have
अरे ड्रोन वाले भैया, पीच पे लेके जाओ ड्रोन, पीच पे लेके जाओ ड्रोन. So now we are here with Kadri, the Chatu 11 player, such a destroyer, hard-hitting player.
Namaskara, Bangalore. We are here for the final match of the Nextgen Corporate League Season 1. We have the captains of both the teams, Deepak from Jugglers 11, who have been unbeaten in the tournament, and Mr. Shashi from ECT Eagles. And we have the match official for the day, Prasanna, has a coin with him. And we have our match referee for the day, Mr. Rohit Roy. Who is going to call? Oh, okay. You will select. So they are selecting the captain who will call. So Deepak. So wait. So Shashi will. Okay. Okay. Deepak from Jugglers 11 will call. Heads is the call from Deepak. Let's see what it is. Tails it is. And Shashi has. Right. Shashi has won the toss from ECT Eagles. Shashi, what are you going to do?
We are going to ball first.
Any reasons for that?
So yeah, there are a lot of reasons for that. We wanted to see how much score we need to chase. So if we know the runs, it will be better for us to chase it down. That's the main reason to take bowling first and try to chase it down.
Yeah, I know you have a very good bowling side. So you are backing your bowlers to restrict the opposition to a very low total, right?
Yeah, that's true. So hopefully batsmen will also pitch in this match, and hopefully we will see a good score in this match.
Yeah, thank you, Shashi. All the best for your game. Deepak, what would you have been done?
Actually, we love to bat. And I would like to say something. This is not the final match. This will be the war between both the teams. Thank you.
So you are batting first. So there will always be pressure on the fielding side because it's a knockout match. And if you score very high scores, then the pressure will definitely be on the bowling side. So, like, any thoughts on that?
For me, there is no pressure in the dictionary. Thank you.
That's a very good attitude shown by both the teams. And the news from the center is Shashi from ECT Eagles have won the toss and they have chosen to bowl first.
So here we are. This is the final match of the tournament. It's Jugglers 11 and ECT 11 Eagles who have managed to make it to the summit clash. And it'll be joy and euphoria for one team and heartbreak for the other team. The two teams have been in remarkable form in this competition. They have given us a lot of memories. And the final gets underway with a maximum pressure on the bowling side. Guides it away for a single. So Jugglers 11 have hit a 6 first ball. And what a start it has been. 6 in the very first ball. It can be such a demoralizing feeling for the bowler. Ramesh Kumar hitting that ball a long, long way away. And this could be a 6. Sueb Raizada getting into the act. And possibly a sign of things to come. 2 sixes in the very first over. And we could see a very big score in this final match. Look at that. Sueb Raizada. Out she goes and into the farmlands. And I think we might need to get a few replacement balls if they continue to bat in such a fashion. Tries to switch it. He connects it well. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Boundary this time. But the runs have started to flow very early for Jugglers 11. They have walked out to bat with some intent. And they've already made up their mind that they're going to go after the bowling. Gopal Krishna Roy not having the best of the starts and he's leaked 17 runs in his very first over. And what a defining moment in this game early on. 17 of the first over. And it'll remain a 17 run over. But what a start. It's a head start really for Jugglers 11. They managed to pick up 17 runs in the very first over. This is brilliant. Outstanding batting from Suhaib and Ramesh. It's 17 for no loss after one. Opens the face of the bat, guides it straight to backward point. They have taken a run on that occasion. So this is a good start. Suhaib Raizada has certainly given Jugglers 11 a head start. A 1-4, 1-6 from Suhaib Raizada. 1-6 from Ramesh Kumar as well. 6 of the first ball. He whips it away in the air and over square leg. This should race away to the boundary for a 4 as well. In fact, I think he's done well to pull it back, but we might have to check that again. But the intention's very clear from the two openers. They want to score aggressively. And they want to put the bowlers under some pressure. Nicely struck. And that's gone all the way for a 4, I think. Stand and deliver kind of a shot, really. It was well within his hitting arc. He goes through with the shot. and with the fielding restriction up, it was always going to find the ropes. First boundary for Ramesh Kumar. And he goes big, this time on the leg side, and this could disappear. It's gone. The cameraman has lost it. It's a 6. Huge hit. Jugglers 11. What a start. A fiery start. Insane fireworks from Ramesh Kumar and Suhaib Raizada. 2 sixes, 1 6 for Suhaib Raizada. They've hit 3 sixes so far, and we are not even done with 2 overs. So this is a rapid start, and that will certainly get ECT Eagles worried, because their decision was to field first and things have not gone their way at all. Big swing across the line. A rare dot ball for ECT Eagles. But Ramesh and Suhaib Raizada have done some damage already. 3 sixes and 2 fours between them. It's been raining boundaries and sixes at pitch perfect cricket ground. Where's that gone? Another outside edge, not in control. It flies over the keeper's head and it's a boundary. A big over. A massive over. 16 runs coming off it. It's 29 for no loss. So Gopal Krishna Roy to continue. He had an expensive start, gave away 17 in his first over. Gets away with it. It was fairly wide though, that ball. He tries the reverse, but he plays it the other way. Will pick up a single. Score moves on to 30. Up in the air and just falls short of the fielder. He'll take a run, but that was a risky shot. A big swing across the line, but he misses out. A valuable dot ball for ECT Eagles. They'll have to pull things back from here. ECT Eagles, they realize there's a lot at stake. There's very little margin for error, and they've not got off to a very good start with the ball. And now they're trying to pull things back, bowling a few dot balls. Much better over this from Gokul Krishna Roy. His first over was very expensive. He was all over the place. In this over, he's shown quite a lot of control. Now he just needs to get out of this over. Just given away 2 runs so far. Brilliant. Outstanding work so far. Now there's a chance. Fielder running in to take the catch. And the first wicket of the final match is here. Gokul Krishna Roy, after being pummeled all around the park in his first over, finally gets the reward and he picks up a wicket. in his second over. Look at that. Outstanding work by the fielder. The ball went miles up in the air. It probably had snowflakes by the time it came down. And look at that. Hands in the right position. Fielder doing the rest. 3 overs done. It's 31 for 1. Punched off the back foot, but it goes straight to the fielder. So certainly after that wicket, the scoring rate has slowed down, and the ECT Eagles are bowling really well. They were blown away by that initial onslaught, but a wicket came just at the right time, and they have been able to put the brakes on. We haven't seen a boundary yet so far in the last 6 or 8 balls. So the boundaries have dried up. The scoring rate has taken a back seat, and ECT Eagles trying to get some control back with the ball. Current rate has come down below 8. At one stage, they were flying dot to start the 6th over. Plays it very late, dabs it to cover, quick single stolen. There's backup, so it'll remain a single. Now that's a wide. Bowler just getting it fractionally wide, outside the wide guideline. The Jugglers 11 will need to find a way to break from the shackles just like that. Hit a boundary every over. They're not able to find the ropes every over, but that boundary will just settle the nerves a little bit because the scoring rate has certainly taken a back seat. In the last 2 or 3 overs, they've struggled to rotate the strike and find the gaps. But on that occasion, it was comfortably done. Score moves on to 46 with that boundary. The Jugglers 11 should not be too disappointed with the fact that their run rate has slowed down because there's still plenty of time to catch up. They have 9 wickets in hand, 50 is up with that 4. They just need 1 or 2 big overs in the middle to get all the momentum back. As long as they have wickets in hand, they can really start accelerating towards the back end. Remember, it's the final. You only get one chance to get it right. So you don't want this opportunity to go in vain. Misses out on that occasion. The arms come out. Baller staring at the wide guideline, but he decides not to challenge that decision. So it'll be a wide. Score moves on to 51. This is a very decent start from Jugglers 11 inside the power play. Yes, their scoring rate has just slowed down a touch, but 51 at the end of the power play, really good. They'll take that any which day. Power play is done, 6 overs up, it's 51 for 1. So the power play is done, the field can relax, and ECT Eagles can have more protection near the boundary ropes. So that's one less thing to worry about now. Now they need to keep hunting for wickets. They have to really start hunting for wickets and not allow partnerships to build. This partnership is building and it is threatening to take the game away from them. Mohit Sharma into the attack. Starts off well. The umpire is just checking the fielders. Everything's in order. Here we go again. Now he is picked up and he has deposited it into the farmlands. That was dispatched with some force. A very demoralizing sight for the bowler. But what a pickup shot on the up, on the legs, and easily put away for a six. Now, Jugglers 11 are getting some momentum back. They're showing a little bit of urgency in their scoring rate. And once again, we are seeing that the current run rate is jumping up again. It's gone close to 9 runs per over. What's going to be a good score in the final? What's going to be a good score to defend? I think if Jugglers 11 bat at this rate, they can easily get to 180 or above. And I think that will be a match winning total on this pitch. Definitely 180 will be quite a lot of runs to play with for ECT Eagles. But they've got a job to do, Jugglers 11, and that's gone through the keeper and it's gone to the boundary. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal, but it will be signaled as a 4. Not sure whether it's off the bat or has it missed everything. We don't know that yet. But it's a boundary nevertheless. Runs once again flowing for Jugglers 11. They've overcome a very tricky period inside the power play. They were struggling to hit the boundaries or find the gaps regularly. But now we are seeing a few boundaries and the pressure is starting to mount on ECT Eagles. The bowling side is under pressure. He just hangs his bat out, guides it to deep backward point for a single. He tries to switch it, does not connect. Wide signaled. An extra delivery, a bonus delivery for Jugglers 11. Tries to play the cut shot. The ball just a little bit too high on that occasion. Overdone, 7 up. It's 63 for 1.
Four runs.
At the moment, the two batters are gently knocking the ball in the gaps. Score moves on to 70. So this is a good little partnership between Anish and Ramesh Kumar. Ramesh Kumar has looked good right from the beginning. 6th first ball really helped him set the tone. He's now batting on 40. He has done the bulk of the heavy lifting for his side in this final match of the tournament, this grand finale. And what a knock it has been. It'll be too early to say that it's a match-winning knock, but certainly he's shown some intent with the bat. Oh, a big swing, and that has gone. See you later. Good night, says Ramesh Kumar. Fifth six for him. He ends the over on a high, and after 8 overs, Jugglers 11 are 79 for 1. Ramesh Kumar has raised to 47 in just 24 balls. We could see the first 50 of the grand finale from Ramesh Kumar. What a knock he's played under pressure. Partnership continues to grow as well. The two have added 48 runs for the second wicket in just 30 balls. So the partnership has also given Jugglers 11 some real strength in this match. The scoring rate well above 9 runs per over. At this stage, they can get anywhere between 180 to 200. That's the score Jugglers 11 are aiming for at this stage. Lijesh comes into the attack for the first time. He's picked up 5 wickets in his last 5 matches, and at the moment, ECT Eagles need some wickets. Things haven't gone their way after they've decided to ball first, and more misery piles up as Anish Hegde joins the party. Fourth boundary for him. He uses a little bit of innovation.
4 runs.
Dispatches Lijesh for a 4. Lijesh under pressure. His first ball has cost him a boundary. And ECT Eagles, this is real headache for them. Real headache. Because they decided to ball first. It was their decision. And they were hoping for some early breakthroughs. That didn't happen. And now Jugglers 11 really starting to put their foot down because they have such a good platform. They can really go big towards the back end. Now strike back to Ramesh Kumar. All eyes on him. He's on 47 now. And he'll be looking to possibly get to his 50 with a bang. We shall see how he does it. Plays it very late, guides it straight to deep backward point. He moves on to 48 now. Nicely struck, high in the air. In fact, it's along the ground. He just momentarily lost the side of the ball. But that was nicely struck. It sounded sweet out of the middle of the bat. Ramesh Kumar has the strike once again. Will it be his moment? He's batting on 48. He's got 2 balls left in this over. Ramesh Kumar on 48. He swings hard, but straight to the fielder. And they'll only take a run, which means he's moved on to 49. Still has to wait for his personal milestone. Tries the reverse, does not connect. Wide signal straight away by the umpire. That ball will have to be reballed once again, I'm afraid, by Lajesh. ECT Eagles need to find a way to pick up wickets because they've allowed this partnership to drift a little bit. The current partnership is worth 57 runs. That's how good the partnership has been. Misses out again, but this time wide not signaled. It's a legal delivery. 9 done. Jugglers 11 are 88 for 1. So Ramesh Kumar on 49. And he gets to his 50. He gets to his personal milestone. And what a time to get a 50 in the grand finale of the Next Gen Corporate League Season 1. His side under pressure. And now with the 50, he has moved his side to a position of strength. 50 up for him, 5 sixes and 2 fours so far in his 27 ball innings. What a cameo. What a fiery cameo from the youngster. And that's been drilled along the ground. Should find the fielder. Score moves on to 90 now. The score looking very healthy at this stage. 9 overs done, 90 on the board, just 1 wicket lost. Jugglers 11 are in the driver's seat. Yeah, they've got their noses ahead and they're looking at a very big score, mind you. Another quick single stolen, plays it with very, very soft hands. Score moves on to 91 now. Bro. Yorkerland ball, he digs it out. And shy at the stumps, throw slightly off target. Backup was there, so it does not cost them a lot. 93 on the board. That's been hit along the ground as well. Will they push for the second? They're running hard. They have completed the second run with ease. And with that, the score moves on to 95 for 1 after 10 overs. We've reached the halfway stage of Juggler's first innings. The score looking very good at the halfway stage for Jugglers 11, 95 for 1. They have their eyes set on a big score here. And if they get close to 200, they can very well get close to 200 at this rate. And if they get very close to 200 run mark, then they have a very fighting chance of emerging victorious in this summit clash. They really have a strong chance of securing a historic win at Pitch Perfect Cricket Ground. Remember, it's the summit clash, margin of error very, very less. The game is on the line. Both teams have fought really hard to get to this stage, and they simply don't want to throw it away from here on. He's found the gap, has he? Wow, what a shot! Delicately played. Outstanding from Ramesh Kumar. 100 is up. 100 is up with that boundary. Delicate, absolutely delicate. Delicate touch, just a touch from Ramesh Kumar. We have seen a lot of power from him, but on that occasion, he just tried to play that ball very delicately with very little power, and the ball still managed to run away to the boundary for a 4. He can't do anything wrong at this stage. He's been a match winner with the bat for Jugglers 11, and he's playing a blinder of an innings here right now. Now that's a big hit. He's picked it up and he has dispatched it over deep square leg for a maximum. If it stays hit, if it's hit, it stays hit. That's what Ramesh Kumar is all about. He can time the ball very nicely and he can be very, very attacking with the bat, and he can punish you all day long if you get your line wrong. The pressure now back on ECT Eagles. They've just not been able to find wickets. They need wickets. The partnership has grown. The partnership is worth 75 runs. And that's gone all the way to the boundary. A lapse from the keeper. Not sure whether it's off the bat or whether it missed everything, but surely it's gone all the way to the boundary. There will be a discussion with the umpire, but that's signaled as 4 byes, so more runs, more agony for ECT Eagles. The things are not going according to plan for them. It was their decision to ball first, and now that decision has severely backfired. Look at the current score line: 10.3 overs up, 110 already on the board, just 1 wicket lost, and that's what they've managed to do. They've only managed to pick up a wicket so far. Other than that, things haven't gone their way, and they've fallen far, far too behind in this game. Now this could be a chance. Cries of catch it. But he has put it down, I think, very close to the boundary ropes. A tough chance. But when the opposition is in such fine form, you've got to convert those chances. You've got to convert those half chances into real opportunities. On that occasion, the fielder missed it, and a lifeline given to Ramesh. Oh, that's a big hit. This could clear the ropes, I think. Yes, it's out of here. It's disappeared. And we would probably need to get a new ball, I guess. My apologies. I thought he hit the ball for a 6, but in fact, the ball went straight into the hands of the fielder. So a breakthrough, a welcome breakthrough, I would say, for ECT Eagles. The pressure was building, the partnership was growing, and the partnership was beginning to take the game away from them. And the wicket has come just at the right time, possibly an opportunity for ECT Eagles to maybe claw themselves back into this game. But they still have a long way to go. They have a tall batting order. Jugglers 11 have a tall batting order to follow. And they've got Ramesh out in the middle who's batting on 63. So surely ECT Eagles have got a momentary break, but they can't afford to lower their guard. Shy at the stumps, the batter made it. Nikhil G is another explosive batter, and he can also take the game away from you in a matter of deliveries. 11 done. It's 111 for 2. So Mohit Sharma to bowl out, expensive figures for him. None for 27. He's gone at 9 runs per over. So if he can pick up a wicket in his last over of his spell, then that will make him feel really, really good. But he's got a very stiff challenge ahead of him. He's got the ball to Ramesh, who's been in threatening form, and Nikhil Ji also can be very destructive with the bat. So he's got two big power hitters to contend with. Not going to be easy. Oh, starts off with a Yorker. Good start to the to his fourth over. Mohit Sharma starting off with a Yorker, length delivery. Now Nikhil Ji on strike. He doesn't face a lot of dot deliveries. He doesn't take too many deliveries to hit the ground running. And that was a rare dot ball he faced in his innings. First ball was a dot ball. It was a rarity. That's been muscled away high in the air. Oh, would you believe it? He's picked out the fielder. Nikhil Ji goes for a duck. I'm afraid it's not been his day today. Not today, not in this final. That was a short pitch delivery. Ball from Mohit Sharma. It was asking to be put away. Nikhil Ji just couldn't get enough power. He couldn't get the elevation which he was hoping for. Miscues it completely. Here's a look at the shot. The ball went up in the air and the fielder had ample amount of time to settle under it, and brilliantly taken. So two wickets falling in quick succession for Jugglers 11, and ECT Eagles are once again trying to claw themselves back into the game. So Suri M, the new batter in, and he gets off strike straight away. So two quick wickets have fallen. ECT Eagles have managed to pick up two quick wickets. They managed to get rid of Nikhil G, the dangerous batter. And if they can just ball with a little bit of control and keep the run flow down, then Jugglers 11 will not be able to get away with a big score. Is that a wicket? Is that a wicket? The finger has been raised. What on earth is happening? We are seeing an unprecedented turnaround in this game. Three wickets have fallen in quick succession, two in this over alone. And this is a remarkable turnaround from Mohit Sharma, who was taken to the cleaners early doors. But in his last over, he is delivering the goods for his side, and he has picked up two crucial wickets. We'll take a look at his dismissal. Mohit Sharma just pitching it full and straight. The ball kissing the outside edge of his bat. Not sure what Deepak was trying to do. Correction, what the batter was trying to do there. He was just trying to fend at that one and faint outside edge. All of a sudden, Jugglers 11 are starting to lose their way a little bit. They were 100 for 1 at one stage, and now they have slipped to 113 for 4. We've seen a bit of a mini collapse from them. And now Deepak walks out to the middle. Two wickets in this over. Mohit Sharma has gone bang bang. Can he pick up another one and really throw this game wide open? हो गया जी? ड्रोन को क्या सही है? Plays it on the back foot, Deepak. On that occasion, what an over! A game-changing over this from Mohit Sharma. Jugglers 11 were running away with this game. Mohit Sharma was taken to the cleaners. His confidence was down. But now, with those 2 wickets, the complexion of this game has changed somewhat. And the over ends well. Just 2 runs and 2 massive wickets in that over. 12 overs done. Jugglers 11 are 113 for 4.
अरे ये लगा छक्का।
बहुत बढ़िया बॉल। हेलो। अगला बॉलर। बहुत बढ़िया शॉट और यहाँ पर 6 रन।
और ये लगा 6। कुछ गाना वाना बजा। 6 after 6. This is unbelievable hitting.
और ये अपील और ये नॉट आउट। बहुत अच्छा अंपायरिंग। बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग यहाँ पे। गोकुल की बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग यहाँ पे। छक्का मार के तब बोलूंगा, पूरा लिख के रखा हूँ। और ये बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग। और ये गोकुल अपने बहुत बढ़िया शॉट। 1 रनों के लिए और रनों में बढ़ोतरी होते हुए 131 पे 6। सॉफ्ट कमेंट। छक्का मारेगा तब ना लिख बोलूंगा, यहाँ पर रखा हूँ। बहुत बढ़िया शॉट गैप में और बाउंड्री की तरफ बॉल। बहुत बढ़िया फील्डिंग यहाँ पे मोहित शर्मा की तरफ से। बहुत बढ़िया फील्डिंग। लाजवाब फील्डिंग यहाँ पर। बहुत ही किफायती ओवर। और अगला बॉल। बहुत बढ़िया शॉट लॉन्ग ऑन की दिशा में 1 रन। रेगुलर्स 11 की बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग। ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेकर के बहुत बढ़िया बॉल यहाँ पे ओवर की समाप्ति 135 पे 6 विकेट 16 ओवर की समाप्ति के साथ। और ये बॉल गया सीधे स्टैंड में, क्या जबरदस्त सिक्स, बॉलर प्रेशर में है और फिर से
4 runs.
क्या टाइमिंग है, क्या शॉट है, मैक्सिमम। बहुत बढ़िया शॉट और ये 4 रन के लिए कैच भी ड्रॉप हुआ यहाँ से। ये तो तबाही मचा दिया है बैट्समैन ने आज। दीपक बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग करते हुए, बहुत बढ़िया शॉट और ये भी सीमा रेखा नहीं, अच्छा फील्ड किया गया। ओ, सीमा रेखा के बाहर 4 रनों के लिए, बहुत ही खराब फील्डिंग यहाँ पर।
4 runs.
रन में बढ़ोतरी होते हुए 149 पे 6। और ये बहुत अच्छा बॉल, कोई रन नहीं इस बॉल पे। हेलो, और ये गया 6। कमाल की बैटिंग यहाँ पे, बैक टू बैक 6। बैट्समैन फुल फॉर्म में नजर आ रहे हैं।
4 runs.
एक ही ओवर में 2 छक्का जड़ चुके हैं अभी तक। फिर से बॉलर प्रेशर में यहाँ पे, बैट्समैन ने अपनी पूरी ताकत लगा दी है अपनी टीम को जिताने के लिए और ये बहुत अच्छा स्कोर पे पहुंच चुके हैं। बहुत अच्छा बैटिंग सोमा की तरफ से। कहाँ गया? और ये एक और अच्छा शॉट और ये बाउंड्री रेखा के अंदर ही है अभी बॉल, 2 रनों के लिए। हम्म, और ये बढ़िया शॉट गैप में खेला है 4 रनों के लिए। बहुत बढ़िया बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे। चपत हिलते डुलते रहिए, रैंडम कूद कूद। और ये इस बार रिवर्स स्वीप खेला है और सीधा 6 रनों के लिए
बहुत तगड़ा बल्लेबाजी करते हुए बैट्समैन पूरा कॉन्फिडेंटली बैटिंग कर रहे हैं बैट्समैन बॉलर पूरा प्रेशर में आते हुए अरे चलाते रहिए। ज्यादा अच्छा था। ठीक है इतनी हुई है ठीक है रैंडम एक दो और पूछ वाले एक मिनट हाँ मैं देखता हूँ ठीक है नहीं दे देता हूँ मेरा विकेट हो गया ठीक है बस ऐसे ही मेरा भी ले देना ठीक है हमारा चश्मा दीजिए ठीक है वो बैठ जाइए हाँ 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 जैसे लग के वैसे ही थोड़ा ऐसे होइए पीठ को दीजिए ना अच्छा लग रहा था हाँ वो पैर वैसे ही पैर मोड़ के हाँ हाँ अब उधर देखिए हाँ क्या मस्त लग रहा है जी हाथ ऐसे रखिए हाथ ऐसे हाँ वैसे ही रहिए उन्हें देखिए उन्हें देखेंगे उन्हें ज्यादा अच्छा लग रहा है
बहुत बढ़िया यहाँ पर जगलर्स 11 की स्कोर 165 पे 6 विकेट 17 ओवर 2 बॉल क्या यहाँ पर 200 का स्कोर खड़ा हो सकता है यही देखना है
दो नंबर
बहुत अच्छा गेंद वाइड की अपील और यहाँ पर वाइड बॉल अंपायर ठीक है वाइड नहीं है सॉरी सॉरी
अरे चेंज कर दे रहा और ये अच्छा गेंद, बढ़िया बॉल डाला बॉलर ने, सिंगल के साथ अच्छा शॉट खेला बैट्समैन ने 1 रनों के लिए। बॉलर कोई मौका नहीं देना चाहते बैट्समैन को। एक एक दो और और ये बढ़िया गेंद और सीधा
कीपर के हाथ में कैच आउट। बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग। बहुत लाजवाब बॉलिंग यहाँ पे।
और ये बढ़िया गेंद, बल्लेबाज चारों खाने चित और सीधा कीपर के दस्ताने में। ना लो देखे थे नहीं यार, हम हमारे फोटो ये हमने ना तमिलनाडु। हाँ बता देंगे बता देंगे। और ये बढ़िया शॉट मारा था बल्लेबाज ने और ये कैच ड्रॉप हो गया। सीधा क्या मेरा फोन तो और एक खराब है ना मेरा फोन ज्यादा मैसेज भेजो तो ब्लॉक कर देता है।
या चेकिंग. वाइड बॉल.
Wide ball.
वाइड बॉल. और ये गोपाल भाई अपनी तीसरी. और ये बहुत अच्छी बॉल यहाँ पे सीने पे खाते हुए बैट्समैन.
लग रहा है जिमी.
बहुत अच्छा बॉल यहाँ पे वाइड.
Wide ball.
एक एक्स्ट्रा रन. वाइड है भाई. हाँ. 1 मिनट 1 मिनट.
कोई मिल रहा है. आप खा गए अभी 27 95 और मेरा व्हाट्सएप बंद है.
Wide ball.
क्या आईडी कर पहले व्हाट्सएप में भेज. पहले व्हाट्सएप में भेज.
बहुत बढ़िया शॉट यहाँ पर लॉन्ग ऑफ की दिशा में. बहुत बड़ा छक्का 101 मीटर का. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग यहाँ पे जगलर्स 11 की. स्कोर यहाँ पर 176 पे 7 विकेट 18 ओवर 4 बॉल. बहुत ही अच्छा स्टेज पे पहुंच चुकी है टीम अभी. दीपक की यहाँ पर बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग. अगला बॉल. बहुत अच्छा शॉट लेकिन सिर्फ एक रन ही मिलेंगे. मेरे को भेजो. मैं भेज करता हूँ. हाँ. प्रकाश 32422. अरे ये सब क्या हटाना हटाना. सब लड़की करती है भाई. लड़की फॉलो करवाई वहीं से कल जाके अनफॉलो करती है. और यहाँ पर बहुत अच्छा शॉट थर्ड मैन की दिशा में 4 रन के लिए. अच्छा कर रहा हूँ. पीते हो पूरा.
4 runs.
मेडल चलता है अभी. खूब लड़की आती है भाई. उन्नीस ओवर की समाप्ति पे 181. 181 लास्ट ओवर यहाँ पे. देखते हैं 200 की स्कोर पार कर पाती है या टीम नहीं. और ये बहुत अच्छा गेंद, अगेन यहाँ पे वाइड की, हाँ हाँ चेक किया जा रहा है, रिव्यू लिया गया है, चेक करिए। आई थिंक इट्स वाइड, देखिए भैया वाइड लग रहा है, वाइड ना, वाइड है, वाइड ही है, बहुत दूर है। इट्स क्या है, वाइड बॉल,
White ball.
बहुत अच्छा गेंद यहाँ पे, फिर से एक वाइड, वाइड पे वाइड दी जा रही है।
White ball.
अच्छा सुनता है, मेरा है, बहुत अच्छा गेंद यहाँ पर, लेकिन यहाँ पर आई थिंक नो बॉल का अपील है, नो बॉल। और यहाँ पर नो बॉल का फायदा उठा पाते हैं कि नहीं बैट्समैन। बहुत बढ़िया बॉल यहाँ पर, और चूक गए, नो बॉल का फायदा नहीं उठा पाए। बहुत अच्छा यहाँ पर, सीमा रेखा के बाहर, 6 रनों के लिए बहुत बड़ा छक्का यहाँ पे, बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग यहाँ पे दीपक की तरफ से। बहुत अच्छा पोजीशन पे पहुंच चुकी है टीम, 190 पे 7 विकेट। कहाँ जा रहे हो, आता ना, उसी से खींच लोगे, इससे अच्छा तो तुम। और यहाँ पर फिर से एक वाइड,
White ball.
बहुत अच्छा शॉट यहाँ पर, सीमा रेखा के बाहर एक और छक्का लंबा। वाह क्या लाजवाब बैटिंग यहाँ पर दीपक की तरफ से। बहुत बढ़िया शॉट यहाँ पे, 197 पे 7 विकेट। बहुत बढ़िया शॉट यहाँ पे, एक और छक्का। वाह, बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग का प्रदर्शन यहाँ पे दीपक की तरफ से। मात्र 25 बॉल में 45 पे पहुंच चुके हैं, और जगलर्स 11 का 200 का स्कोर भी पार हो गया। बहुत बढ़िया बॉल यहाँ पे, बट यहाँ पर 2 रनों के लिए स्कोर में इजाफा होते हुए 205 पे 7। मात्र 3 रनों की जरूरत 50 रन के पार पहुंचने के लिए। बहुत बढ़िया शॉट यहाँ पे, और यहाँ पर पारी की समाप्ति 205 रन, 6 रनों की सहायता से 7 विकेट। हेलो
It's India versus New Zealand. Stage is set for an epic final where India takes on New Zealand on Sunday.
देख के कतार डी करके प्यार कहती हुणे नींद नहीं आउंदी पछताउंदी तू लगे यारी जट्टां दी मुंडी ना फिरे रोंदी नी गड्डियां ट्रैक ते मुंडे टोलियां बना के साथ बैक ते नी थुकदा नी मोटे तो समिट करा बैक ते कि मेरी बैक ते महका विच बजदा है थुकदी आ बैक ते गल समझ नहीं आउंदी पता चाहुंदी तू लगे यारी जट्टां दे मुंडे ना हुण कहंदी फिरे नींद नहीं आउंदी का रोटी बंद बड़े सानू निंद दे ते बड़े सानू भंड दे यार मेरे साथ दे जवान साबे यारियां ते मेरी थल्ले दंद दे वीनी जमा लाउंदे नहीं आउंदे बनाउंदे तू हफ्ते दी छडाउंदी पता चाहुंदी तू लगे यारी जट्टां दी मुंडी ना हुण कहंदी फिरे नींद नहीं आउंदी हत्थ पिया उतड़े रखने वाले रफ ने रैम थोड़े टफ ने ओ तैनू तां ही कफ ने कहदियां पमरीडियां ना खेडदे बलाफ ने टीचरां दे जोगियां ते चोलियां च सप्प ने पहले वाले देखिया तू पहले वाले देखे सोहणे वाले देखिया तू पहले वाले देखे सोहणीए घराड़े तो अमरीका मेरी यार ने पंजाबे वाले देखिया तू पहले वाले देखे आप पूरे रंग ते तू लावे गल कंद ते पैरी नू हरा के करा चौल की बा खंड दे नी चाह भी रहंदे पंड दे नी सानू बाच मिलदा पहला नी यार बंद दे माहौल पूरा
साइड क्लिप अगर होगा थोड़ा सा 1 बजे नहीं नहीं 1 बजे के बाद मैं आए हम लोग आए इधर एग्जैक्ट उसके बाद ही हमने डिस्कस किया है कोई नहीं लेगा वही मतलब मेरे मतलब रोहित को थोड़ा सा तंग करूंगा और उसके नीचे रखूंगा वो नहीं ऐसा सोच सकता है भाई पैसा नहीं मिलेगा इसलिए तो लग
जब हम लोग इधर से उधर नॉर्थ में गए वो वाला दूंगा मेरे को उस टाइम बताया था आपने नहीं मैं एक बात बताऊं तुम ड्रोन को वापस लेके आ गए देख तो कौन कौन है तुम ड्रोन को वापस लेके आ गए एक बार याद है I'll tell you when we went for the final toss ठीक है रोहित we were shouting from there please get the drone that time the drone came this side and again went that side that's we all went for toss. You went for toss. I was also there. Everybody went for toss. How they will understand somebody will come and look and they might have they will see that somebody of their own flag. Their own flag, their own flag. ज़्यादा वही नहीं है प्रॉब्लम ही वही है उधर उन्होंने एक क्लिप बताया प्राइस का उठाओ प्राइस का उसी को उठवा है ना कोई मेरा कैमरा बैक नहीं कर रहा है लेट आया इधर रहे तो नहीं देख दिख रहा है यहीं तो बैठा था दिखेगा अगर आएगा तो पूरा में डाल के मेरे को काटना दे कट जाएगा पूरा उसका दिख रहा है गया था बिल्डिंग का खिड़की में वहां तक चला गया था तो जाएगा ये भी आगे चला गया आप उतर रहे हैं ये पहाड़ में वहां पर तो माउंटेन का बड़ी स्टैंडिंग हाउ दे डू देयर इज अ डिफरेंस all the drone back so it means taking the battery is less now
हेलो
Sixer.
Guys, a very important announcement. One of the members has lost cash worth 35,000 with an envelope. So if anyone has found it or anyone has any idea about it, so please reach out to Rohit. 35 35,000 rupees in cash is missing, guys. It was there in the ground. So if anyone has any idea about it, please reach out to us. So the run chase is underway. A big run chase this and a massive target for ECT Eagles if they are to take the trophy home. Jugglers 11 have posted a very strong total. 207 is the target. And the catch has been taken. Devansh Khanna looking to clear the boundary. And he has found the fielder in the process. Early success. Early success for Jugglers 11. They have a big target on the board. And they picked a wicket as well. Things are looking good for the fielding side. This is a good start. A very relaxed fielding unit now. And why not? They've got runs on the board. It's the final match, big contest. And they picked up a wicket. And they've got 207 runs to defend. ECT Eagles have lost an early wicket. Hello. They'll have to regroup. So that wicket brings Vishesh Yadav out to the middle. And he's got some work to do. ECT Eagles in a spot of bother. They've lost a wicket inside the first over. That's a really good ball from Deepak. Vishesh Yadav not offering any shot there. And he defends it safely. So just 1-6 and a wicket and also a run in that over. Very eventful over. And Jugglers 11 will not mind that at all because they've managed to pick up a very important wicket in that over. It's 7 for 1 after 1. Anish Hegde comes on to ball the second over. Deepak bowled beautifully in the first over. Yes, he was hit for a 6, but he bounced back well and was able to dent uh, ECT Eagles a little bit in that over with that wicket. Now Anish Hegde has got the ball in his hand. Can he maintain the same pressure as Deepak? We'll have to wait and see. This is a very ideal position to be in if you're the bowling side. 200 runs to defend. You've picked up a wicket already. Opposition on the back foot. And they're struggling to rotate the strike. They're struggling to get the runs now. You can clearly see ECT Eagles not really looking comfortable. Very, very tentative. Reverse sweep this time. We tried to play the reverse, but he just couldn't get it away. Another dot ball. Pressure will build with every dot ball. ECT Eagles will have to be mindful of the dot ball percentage. He changes his stance, switch hit, hits it high in the air. He's found the gap, and it will race away to the boundary for a 4. So some innovation involved in that shot from Dhanush Putta.
4 runs.
His first boundary of the innings. The score moves on to 11 with that shot. So some move on, some momentum for ECT Eagles. The 2 balls to go in this over. ECT Eagles trying to get a bit of a move on, trying to recover after that early loss. Oh, that's a big shot, a big hoik across the line, and it sails over the boundary for a maximum. It's a 6-3. Eagles finally getting some momentum after that early loss. They're trying to recover quickly. They really have to because they're chasing a big target of over 200. And looks like we need a replacement ball, guys. Replacement ball, Nirvan. Replacement ball.
हेलो। सो 1 ओवर 5 गेंदों के बाद ईसी ईगल्स का स्कोर है 17 एट द लॉस ऑफ 1 विकेट। यहाँ से उनको जीतने के लिए 109 गेंदों में 206। अरे हम गरीब इंसान हैं। 207। यहाँ से ईसी ईगल्स को जीतने के लिए 109 गेंदों में 190 रनों का लक्ष्य पीछा करना होगा। अभी भी उनके पास 9 विकेट्स हैं। स्टार्ट्स डिसेंट स्टार्ट मिली है उनको। फिर से यानी सामना करेंगे धनुष और स्विच हिट खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन गेंद बल्ले का सिर्फ किनारा लेकर सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। बिना किसी रन के संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे धनुष को। इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 2 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ईसी ईगल्स 17 एट द लॉस ऑफ 1 विकेट। फिर से दीपक अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर टीम की तीसरा ओवर लेकर और खेल दिया है डीप विकेट मिड विकेट बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे बल्लेबाज।
Four runs. Four runs.
फिर से खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ, फील्डर गेंद के पीछे जाते हुए, लेकिन कोई मौका नहीं फील्डर के पास। 4 रन। इस चौके के साथ स्कोर बढ़ता हुआ 31 एट द लॉस ऑफ 1 विकेट।
4 runs.
इस ओवर में काफी महंगे साबित हो रहे हैं दीपक। फिर से दीपक अपने ओवर का आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे विशेष, और फिर से खेल दिया है, लेकिन गेंद सीधा फील्डर के पास। कोई मौका नहीं रन लेने का, और इस गेंद के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 3 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद स्कोर है 31 एट द लॉस ऑफ 1 विकेट। काफी लंबे स्कोर का चेज कर रही है यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल। अभी भी उनको यहाँ से 102 गेंदों में 176 रन का टारगेट चेज करना है, और अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर लेकर अनीस हेगड़े सामना करेंगे धनुष। धनुष जो कि काफी अच्छी बल्लेबाजी कर रहे हैं, 11 गेंदों में 22 रन बना के खेल रहे हैं। पूरे 200 के स्ट्राइक रेट के साथ 2 चौके और 2 छक्के लगा के अभी तक भी क्रीज पे बने हुए हैं। फिर से धनुष सामना करेंगे अनीस की गेंदों का, और स्विच हिट खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं गेंद और बल्ले के बीच। एक और डॉट गेंद। फिर से अनीस अपने ओवर का दूसरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे धनुष, और फिर से खेल दिया है पॉइंट बाउंड्री के ऊपर से। कोई मौका नहीं फील्डर के पास। 4 रन। काफी अच्छी सूझबूझ के साथ बल्लेबाजी कर रही है यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल्स, और फिर से अनीस सामना करेंगे धनुष, और जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में। फिर से अनीश सामना करेंगे धनुष, और उठा दिया है गेंद को फील्डर गेंद के नीचे, और एक आसान कैच। इसी के साथ ईस्ट ईगल्स को लगने वाला ये दूसरा झटका, काफी बड़ा झटका ईस्ट ईगल्स को। काफी अच्छे नजर आ रहे थे धनुष, और जगलर्स को मिलने वाली है दूसरी सफलता। क्या शानदार वापसी यहाँ पे अनीस की तरफ से चौका खाने के बाद। अपनी दूसरी गेंद पे चौका खाए थे अनीश, और चौथे गेंद पे वापसी करके बल्लेबाज को वापस भेजा है।
Wicket.
और नए बल्लेबाज आए हैं जोबिन। जोबिन जो कि काफी शानदार गेंदबाजी करते हैं, देखते हैं बल्लेबाजी में क्या कर पाते हैं। अनीश अपने ओवर की 5वीं गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे जोबिन, और फ्लिक करने का प्रयास, लेकिन पूरी तरह से चूके, कोई मौका नहीं। गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। फिर से अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेकर सामना करेंगे जोबिन और उठा दिया है गेंद को टिप में विकेट बाउंड्री की तरफ। फील्डर के पास कोई मौका नहीं। 4 और इस चौके के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 4 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ई सिटी ईगल्स 39 एट द लॉस ऑफ 2 विकेट्स। काफी लंबे स्कोर का चेज कर रही है यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल्स। स्कोर्स तो अच्छे जा रहे हैं लेकिन सिटी ईगल्स को थोड़ा सा नियंत्रण के साथ विकेट को बचा के बल्लेबाजी करनी होगी। फिर से दीपक लगातार अपने कोटे का तीसरा ओवर लेकर टीम की तरफ से 5वां ओवर। सामना करेंगे विशेष और आगे बढ़ के फ्लिक कर दिया है। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते आसानी से 1 रन पूरा किया। फिर से दीपक सामना करेंगे जोबिन। सेम शॉट सेम रिजल्ट। 1 रन से संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। दीपक अपने कोटे का तीसरा ओवर लेकर तीसरा ओवर की तीसरी गेंद और खेल दिया है उसको लॉन्ग बाउंड्री की तरफ। लेकिन कोई रन नहीं। गेंद सीधा फील्डर के हाथों में। फिर से उठा के खेला है और आउट। इसी के साथ ही सिटी गर्ल्स को लगने वाला ये तीसरा झटका और दीपक को मिलने वाली है दूसरी सफलता।
Wicket.
और अब बल्लेबाजी के लिए जा रहे हैं मोहित शर्मा। और काफी अच्छी शॉट खेल दिया है लॉन्ग बाउंड्री की तरफ और ये फंबल हो गई गेंद। काफी गंदी क्षेत्र रक्षण यहाँ पे जगलर्स के फील्डर के द्वारा।
4 runs.
4। अगर इस तरह से लाइटली लेंगे तो 200 रन इतना भी कोई खास बड़ा टारगेट है नहीं। फिर से और फिर से खेल दिया है लेकिन शॉट पे ही पकड़े जाएंगे। 1 रन के साथ ही संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा। और अब गेंदबाजी में परिवर्तन और खेल दिया है फिर से। और इस टीम के सबसे खतरनाक गेंदबाज 140 की रफ्तार से गेंद फेंकते हैं और टी शर्ट पे भी 137 प्रिंट कराया हुआ है शायद। लग रहा है अपना बॉलिंग स्पीड ही प्रिंट करवा लिया था। फिर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन विकेट कीपर काफी पीछे। जब तक दौड़ के आते तब तक गेंद गिर चुकी थी यहाँ पे। फिर से सोमा अपने ओवर की चौथी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे जोसेफ। जॉबिन जोसेफ जो कि काफी शानदार गेंदबाजी करते हैं। देखते हैं बल्लेबाजी में क्या कर पाते हैं। और बल्ला को फेंका तो हवा में है लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं। गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में आराम करेगी। सोमा काफी शानदार गेंदबाजी करते हुए बल्लेबाज को गेंद, और इस बार काफी शानदार शॉट 4 रनों के लिए। इस
4 runs.
इसी तरह की शॉट खेलनी पड़ेगी यहाँ पे इस सिटी ईगल्स के बल्लेबाजों को, अगर इस पहाड़ जैसे लक्ष्य को चेज करना है तो। बाकी डिपेंड करता है, जगलर्स अगर फील्डिंग उल्डिंग में मिसफील्ड करते रहे तो। और दीपक अपने कोटे का चौथा ओवर लेकर फिर से हल्के हाथों से खेल दिया है। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करता, साइन से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे बल्लेबाज। और फिर से जोबिन जोर से मारने का प्रयास, इतने जोर से बल्ला चलाया कि लगा बरहा ही जाएगा, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं। सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में गेंद। और फिर से उठा दिया है लेकिन कोई फील्डर मौजूद नहीं। गेंद नो मैंस लैंड में गिरेगी। फिर से दीपक जो, और ये क्या, एक और झटका, दीपक को मिलने वाली है तीसरी सफलता। मोहित शर्मा, द किंग ऑफ एटीट्यूड, कमिंग बैक टू द पवेलियन।
Wicket.
अगर इस तरह से विकेट गिराते रहेंगे इसी ईगल्स, तो लग रहा है सारे लोग जल्दी घर जा सकते हैं। तो इसी के साथ 7 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ईस्ट ईगल्स 57 एट द लॉस ऑफ 4 विकेट्स। फिर से सोमा अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर लेकर 5वीं गेंद सामना करेंगे शंकरी, और खेल दिया है यहाँ पे डीप मिड विकेट बाउंड्री की तरफ। एक आसान सा कैच सीधा अनिस हेगड़े के हाथों में। शंकरी, इसी के साथ शंकरी का पारी समाप्त।
Wicket.
और ईस्ट ईगल्स को लगने वाला ये 5वां झटका। यहाँ से जगलर्स को जीतने के लिए और 5 सफलताओं की जरूरत। यहाँ से ईस्ट ईगल्स को एक साझेदारी की जरूरत है। स्कोर्स अच्छे जा रहे हैं, रन रेट भी अच्छा है। अगर यहाँ से एक अच्छी साझेदारी बिल्ड करते हैं, गेम को थोड़ा दूर लेकर जाते हैं, तो वो मैच में बने रहेंगे। और गोपाल कृष्ण रॉय सामना करेंगे स्ट्रोमा के गेंदों का। गेंद बल्ले का बाहरी किराना विकेट डीप थर्ड मैन के हाथों में दीपक, जो कि दूर से ही नजर आ रहे हैं आज। और इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति, 8 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद 61 लॉस ऑफ 5 विकेट्स। यहाँ से ईसी ईगल्स को जीतने के लिए 72 बॉल्स में 146 रन्स की जरूरत है। और अब गेंदबाजी के लिए आए हैं जगलर्स की तरफ से रावलपिंडी एक्सप्रेस। और काफी शानदार गेंद, कोई मौका नहीं बल्लेबाज के पास, गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। मोहन वेंकट, एवरेज स्पीड 125 टू 30 के बीच में होती है इनकी। फिर से अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेकर सामना करेंगे और काफी तेज गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। ऐसा लग रहा है जैसे विकेट कीपर और गेंदबाजी खुद में खेल रहे हैं। फिर से बल्लेबाज गोपाल सामना करेंगे मोहन की गेंदों का और खेल दिया है डीप स्क्वायर बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे। 2 रन के लिए जाना चाहते हैं गोपाल, लेकिन जोबिन ने मना किया, वो स्ट्राइक को अपने पास रखना चाहते हैं। अब जोबिन सामना करेंगे मोहन की गेंदों का। मोहन जो कि अभी तक काफी शानदार गेंदबाजी करते हुए आए हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में, अपने ओवर की चौथी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे जोबिन। और फिर से खेल दिया है स्क्वायर और डेमिड बीच में। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करते हैं आसानी से 1 रन पूरा करेंगे। लेकिन इन 1 रन 2 रन का ये बात होता है कि बूंद बूंद से गागर भर सकता है, सागर नहीं। और फिर से उठा के खेलने का प्रयास, फील्डर गेंद के नीचे और इसी के साथ छठा झटका लगता हुआ यहाँ पे सिटी ईगल्स को। महज 63 रनों के स्कोर पे छठा झटका। तो मैं आपको बता दूं कि जगलर्स अभी तक इस टूर्नामेंट में अनबीटेन आई है फाइनल तक।
wicket,
अब यहाँ से जगलर्स को जीतने के लिए महज 4 सफलताएं की जरूरत। मोहन अपने पहले ही ओवर में एक सफलता अर्जित किया, उन्होंने मात्र 2 रन खर्चे हैं अभी तक। और अब गोपाल की जगह लेंगे गोकुल। गोकुल जिन्होंने पिछले मैच में काफी अच्छी बल्लेबाजी की थी। देखते हैं आज अपनी टीम के लिए क्या कर पाते हैं गोकुल। फिर से मोहन अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेकर सामना करेंगे गोकुल। और इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति, 9 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद स्कोर है 64 लॉस ऑफ 6 विकेट्स। फ्रॉम हियर ईस्ट ईगल्स नीड्स 143 रन in 66 balls. से गोकुल सामना करेंगे ज्ञान की गेंदों का। कोई संपर्क नहीं बल्ले और गेंद के बीच में। एक और डॉट गेंद। फिर से ज्ञान अपने ओवर की 5वीं गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे गोकुल और सफल करने का प्रयास। गेंद बल्ले का मोटा किनारा लेकर सीधा थर्ड फील्डर के हाथों में। कोई रन नहीं। फारिश, कैन यू प्लीज शूट द बॉलिंग एक्शन ऑफ द बॉलर? बॉलिंग एक्शन ऑफ द बॉलर। फिर से ज्ञान और स्विच हिट खेलने का प्रयास, लेकिन फील्डर पीछे मौजूद। मात्र 1 रन से संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे गोकुल को। और इस 1 रन के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 10 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ईसी ईगल्स 71 एट द लॉस ऑफ 6 विकेट्स। यहाँ से ईसी ईगल्स को 136 रनों का लक्ष्य और चेज करना है 60 गेंदों में। And the huge discussion is going on between jugglers team members. It's a drink break. मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि अभी तक तो जगलर्स के स्टार बॉलिंग ही करने नहीं आए हैं। उनका नाम है निखिल। जब वो अपना हैट उतारते हैं तो विकेट्स तो ऐसे ही गिरने लग जाते हैं सर। क्या शानदार लगते हैं निखिल हैट के साथ। जितना बड़ा हैट उतना ही बड़ा छक्का भी मारते हैं निखिल। आज काफी ज्यादा निराश किए निखिल। अभी तक कोई भी मैच नहीं था जिसमें उन्होंने 40 प्लस स्कोर नहीं किया था। एक मैच में तो 150 मार दिए थे, लेकिन आज 0 पे आउट होके पूरी की पूरी दर्शक कम्युनिटी को निराश कर दिए हैं और अपने कप्तान को फोर्स कर रहे हैं कि उनकी वजह से वो क्या तो आउट हुए हैं। कप्तान ऐसा ना करें, खेलने दिया कीजिए जी, बढ़िया खेलते हैं। और फिर से मोहन सामना करेंगे गोकुल और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ, लेकिन लॉन्ग ऑफ के फील्डर जाके गेंद को फील्ड कर लिए। और काफी अच्छा फ्लिक, सीधे स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री फील्डर के हाथों में। मात्र 1 रन मिलेगी यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। यहाँ से बड़ी हिट खेलनी ही पड़ेगी सिटी ईगल्स को, क्योंकि स्कोर काफी ज्यादा है। फिर से मोहन सामना करेंगे गोकुल, और खेल दिया है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री की तरफ, फील्डर गेंद के नीचे, और शानदार कैच। शानदार कैच। मेरे हिसाब से रमेश ही हैं शायद जिन्होंने ये कैच पकड़ा है। हाथ उठा के उन्होंने कंफर्म किया कि वो रमेश ही हैं। क्या कैच पकड़ा है रमेश ने। मिसजज की वजह से आगे आ गए थे, लेकिन फिर अचानक से मात्र एक हाथ को ऊपर फेंकते हुए एक शानदार कैच पकड़ के गोकुल को चलता किया है यहाँ पे जगलर्स 11 ने। इसी के साथ जगलर्स 11 को मिलने वाला ये 7वां सफलता। अब महज 3 विकेट दूर है यहाँ से जगलर्स 11 अपने फाइनल ट्रॉफी को अपने हाथ में लेने से। और अब बल्लेबाजी के लिए आए हैं लिजेश। सामना करेंगे मोहन की गेंदों का। और फिर से स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री की तरफ खेलने का प्रयास,
Wide ball.
काफी बाहर, अंपायर का इशारा वाइड। मोहन अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे जोविन, और फ्लिक कर दिया है स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे आसानी से 1 रन पूरा कर लेंगे जो।
भाई फारिश, थोड़ा दूसरे दूसरे एंगल से भी शूट कर दो उधर से। इधर 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 लॉन्ग ऑफ आ जाओ, लॉन्ग ऑफ कैमरे की तरफ। लॉन्ग ऑफ ये है, इधर इधर।
फिर से ज्ञान अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर लेके सामना करेंगे जोसेफ, और सम्मान दिया गेंद को, लेकिन मिस फील्ड यहाँ पे। जगलर्स काफी आसान, बहुत इजी ले रही है गेम को, लेकिन ये क्रिकेट है, अनिश्चितताओं का खेल, कभी भी इस गेम में कुछ भी हो सकता है। फिर से ज्ञान अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे लिजेश, और यॉर्कर लेंथ गेंद, वहीं पे गेंद को रोका।
Four runs.
और खेल दिया है यहाँ पे लॉन्ग अंडर डिप मिड विकेट बाउंड्री के बीच में। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे। 1 रन पूरा करेंगे यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज। फिर से जोसफ और जोर से मारने का प्रयास। फिर से जोसफ और उठा के खिलाया, लेकिन फील्डर से काफी दूर गेंद। और इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 12 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद ईसी टीगल्स 83 एट द लॉस ऑफ 7 विकेट्स। अब यहाँ से 48 बॉल में 124 रन्स चाहिए। और फिर से खेल दिया है डीप कवर क्षेत्र की तरफ, फील्डर गेंद के पीछे, लेकिन कोई मौका नहीं। 4 रन।
Four runs.
हाँ जी, तो गेंदबाजी के लिए आ गए हैं निखिल। सबको इंतजार था इनका। काफी खतरनाक गेंदबाज है, विकेट लेस तो जाते ही नहीं है। फिर से निखिल अपने कोटे का पहला ओवर, पहला गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे जोसफ। और खेल दिया है शॉर्ट फील्डर के हाथों में, आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे। फिर से निखिल सामना करेंगे लिजेश और काफी जोर से मारने का प्रयास। अच्छा संपर्क यहाँ पे बॉल और बल्ले के बीच में, लेकिन मात्र 1 रन से संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। यहाँ से ईसी टीगल्स को बड़े बड़े शॉट्स खेलने की आवश्यकता है, लेकिन निखिल क्या वो मौका देंगे? और जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में। गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। फिर से जो सब सामना करेंगे निखिल की गेंदों का, और खेल दिया है सीधा फील्डर के हाथों में, कोई रन नहीं, कोई मौका नहीं दे रहे हैं निखिल बड़ा शॉट खेलने का। क्या जोसेफ मैक्सिमाइज कर पाएंगे इस ओवर को, और खेल दिया है स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री के ऊपर से 6 रन। इस छक्के के साथ स्कोर बढ़ता हुआ 98 एट द लॉस ऑफ 7 विकेट्स। और फिर से निखिल अपनी ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेके फिर से खेला है स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री की तरफ, लेकिन गेंद फील्डर के पास, मात्र 1 रन। और फिर से जोर से मारने का प्रयास, सीधा लॉन्ग ऑफ फील्डर के पास, मात्र 1 रन संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे जोसेफ को। 29 गेंदों में 35 रनों पे हैं जोसेफ, और वहीं पे लीजिए 8 गेंदों में 8 रन बना के खेल रहे हैं, और फिर से उठा दिया है लेकिन कोई फील्डर मौजूद नहीं, गेंद नो मैंस लैंड में गिरेगी, मात्र 1 रन मिलेगी यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। तो छक्का लगा के जोसेफ ने अपना इंटेंशन जाहिर तो किया था, लेकिन वैसे और भी छक्के लगाने होंगे अगर इस गेम में बने रहना चाहते हैं तो। और फिर से जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं। शरत और फिर से अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेके, और लेग स्टंप के काफी बाहर गेंद, अंपायर ने दोनों हाथों को लहराते हुए वाइड का इशारा दिया। फिर से जोसेफ शाम अपने ओवर की 5वीं गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे जोसेफ, जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन कोई खास संपर्क नहीं गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में, गेंद सीधा लॉन्ग ऑफ बाउंड्री के फील्डर के हाथों में, मात्र 1 रन के साथ संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेकर शरत सामना करेंगे लिजेश, और उठा के खेल है गेंद लॉन्ग ऑन और डीप मिड विकेट बाउंड्री के बीच में से, मौका नहीं फील्डर के पास, कैच ड्रॉप, 4। यहां से ईस्ट ईगल्स को जीतने के लिए 30 गेंदों में 100 रनों की आवश्यकता, 100 रन इन 30 बॉल्स, 3 विकेट्स इन हैंड। और फिर से निखिल जी अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर और टीम की तरफ से 16वां ओवर लेकर, सेकेंड ओवर ऑफ हिज स्पेल एंड 16th ओवर फॉर द टीम, एंड अ हाई बैट स्विंग, काफी जोर से मारने का प्रयास, कोई संपर्क नहीं, गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। फिर से अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे जोसेफ, और इस बार हल्के हाथों से खेलना चाहते थे लेकिन गेंद सीधा गेंदबाज के हाथों में गई, फिर से बिना किसी रन के संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। फिर से निखिल सामना करेंगे जोशफ और खेल दिया सीधा फील्डर के हाथों में, कोई रन नहीं। फिर से और उठा दिया है मिड विकेट बाउंड्री की तरफ। जब तक फील्डर गेंद को फील्ड करेंगे आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लेंगे जोशफ। और फिर से जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में। निखिल अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे लिजेश। क्या लिजेश इस ओवर को मैक्सिमाइज कर पाएंगे एक छक्का लगा के? और फिर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं। और इसी के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति। 16 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद स्कोर है 108 रन एट द लॉस ऑफ 7 विकेट्स। हाँ जी, तो क्या यहाँ से सिटी गर्ल्स इंटेंट दिखाएगी? फिर से मिड विकेट और स्क्वायर लेग बाउंड्री के बीच से 1 रन चुरा लिया है यहाँ पे। निखिल दूर से ही नजर आ जाते हैं। फिर से मोहन लिजेश के लिए। मोहन को आप रावलपिंडी एक्सप्रेस भी बुला सकते हैं, इतनी तेज गेंदबाजी करते हैं मोहन। फिर से मोहन अपने ओवर की दूसरी गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे लिजेश। यहां से सिटी गर्ल्स को 98 रनों की जरूरत 23 बॉल्स में। अप्रोक्सीमेटली हर गेंद में बाउंड्री मारनी होगी यहाँ पे। और खेल दिया है, लेकिन निखिल जी के हाथों से रन चुराना मुश्किल ही नहीं नामुमकिन है। फिर से लीजिए सामना करेंगे मोहन की गेंदों का और काफी जोर से मारने का प्रयास। हेलीकॉप्टर उड़ाया तो था लेकिन उड़ नहीं पाया। और यहाँ पे यू इलेवन के कप्तान निर्वाण, जो कि वन स्प्रिट क्रिकेट क्लब की टी शर्ट पहन के बॉलिंग का प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं और भट्टा मार रहे हैं। फिर से और फिर से घुमा दिया है, लेकिन गेंद और बल्ले के बीच में कोई खास संपर्क नहीं। महज 1 रन के साथ संतुष्ट होना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे बल्लेबाज को। इसी के साथ मोहन अपनी ओवर की 5वीं गेंद लेके सामना करेंगे जोशफ। फिर से खेल दिया है डीप स्क्वायर बाउंड्री की तरफ से 4 रन। ठीक है इतना चलेगा। 14 डिग्री। फिर से मोहन अपने ओवर की आखिरी गेंद लेकर सामना करेंगे जोशफ। और फ्लिक करने की प्रयास, लेकिन गेंद सीधा जाके पैरों से टकराई। कोई रन नहीं। इस गेंद के साथ ओवर की समाप्ति, 17 ओवर की समाप्ति के बाद स्कोर है 114 एट द लॉस ऑफ 7 विकेट्स। यहां से इस सिटी गर्ल्स को 18 गेंदों में 93 रनों की आवश्यकता। और काफी अच्छा शॉट खेल दिया लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री के फील्डर के सिर के ऊपर से 6 रनों के लिए। सत्रह गेंदों में 87 रनों की आवश्यकता है यहाँ से इस सिटी गर्ल्स को। और फिर से कट कर दिया है पॉइंट फील्डर गेंद के पीछे। गेंद काफी तेज ट्रेवल करती हुई, लेकिन रोक लेंगे। जितनी तेज गेंदबाजी करते हैं उतना ही तेज दौड़ते भी हैं मोहन। और जब तक गेंद को फील्ड करते आसानी से 2 रन पूरा करेंगे बल्लेबाज। फिर से लीजिए और खेल दिया शॉर्ट फील्डर के हाथों में। निकली जब तक गेंद को फील्ड करते आसानी से 1 रन चुरा लिया है यहाँ पे। ओवर थ्रो में एक और रन हो सकता था, लेकिन जोसेफ ने मना किया। जोसेफ स्ट्राइक को अपने पास रखना चाहते हैं। और उठा के खेला है लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री के पास और गेंद सीधा फील्डर के हाथों में। और एक और झटका लगती हुई यहाँ पे इस सिटी ईगल्स को। अब यहाँ से ई सिटी ईगल्स को जीतने के लिए हर गेंद पे छक्का मारना होगा। 14 गेंदों में 84 रनों की आवश्यकता। 84 runs in 14 ball. Need they will have to hit 6 to every ball, and if there is some no ball and all, then they can dot that ball. It depends on them. And the new batsman is Sangeet Nayak. फिर से संगीत सामना करेंगे ज्ञान की गेंदों का और जोर से मारने का प्रयास। काफी जोर से बल्ले को घुमाया, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं। गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में। And it's going to be a huge moment for Jugglers 11. यहां से अब सिर्फ औपचारिकताएं ही बाकी हैं। जगलर्स 11 इस गेंद में काफी आगे। जगलर्स 11 के प्लेयर्स के चेहरे पे खुशी साफ नजर आ रही है, क्योंकि उन्होंने इस फाइनल को पूरी तरह से जीत ही लिया है। क्योंकि यहाँ से अभी सिटी गर्ल्स के लिए महज एक औपचारिकता ही बाकी है। 12 गेंदों में 84 रनों की आवश्यकता। फिर से मोहन अपने कोटे के आखिरी ओवर लेके सामना करेंगे। लीजिए शॉट उठा के खेला है, लेकिन कोई फील्डर मौजूद नहीं। दीपक गेंद के पीछे। जब तक गेंद को फील्ड करते 1 रन पूरा करेंगे बल्लेबाज। और संगीत, क्या अपने बल्ले से संगीत बजा पाएंगे? दिखाइए छक्का चौका कुछ। संगीत सामना करेंगे मोहन की दूसरी गेंद का। और जोर से मारने का प्रयास, लेकिन कोई संपर्क नहीं। गेंद सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्तानों में।
Huge. Sixer.
अंपायर कोई भी बॉल दे दीजिए ना, पांचे गेंदा तो फेंकना है। और अब इस टूर्नामेंट की आखिरी गेंद फेंकेंगे निखिल। एक गेंदों में 66 रनों की आवश्यकता है यहाँ पे ई सिटी ईगल्स को। और इसी के साथ छक्का तो मारा है, लेकिन ये टूर्नामेंट जगलर 11 जीत लेगी, वो भी अनबीटेन। A very heartily congratulations to Jugglers 11 for winning this tournament. What a great match till now, from the first to the last, from Jugglers 11. They were totally unbeatable throughout the tournament. All the players were too good. The bowlers were bowling well, the batters were batting well. Great piece of fieldings from the fielders. So basically, they were giving their 100% in all the sides. And what a great win by Jugglers 11. So now I would like to call. Now I'd like to call both the team. क्या शानदार गेम का प्रदर्शन यहाँ पे जगलर्स 11 के प्लेयर्स के द्वारा। A very huge celebrations। क्या ही मैच खेला है यहाँ पे जगलर्स 11 ने, पूरी तरह से अनबीटेन। एक तरफा मैच जीता है अभी तक, जितने भी मैच खेले हैं सारा मैच वन साइडेड। आज के मैच में दीपक, क्या शानदार बल्लेबाजी, क्या शानदार गेंदबाजी। ड्रोन प्लीज शूट। And we are here back for presentation. I would like to call both the team to the com box directly for the presentation.
So a champion is born today here at Pitch Perfect Cricket Ground. It's Jugglers 11. They are the winners of the tournament. They're the winners of the Next Gen season 1. Nextgen Corporate League Season 1. A big win in the final, and they did everything right. They put runs on the board, they bowled brilliantly, and ECT Eagles had no chance of making a comeback in the run chase. What a tournament it has been. We have to give a big shout out to the organizing committee, U11 Bangalore and Playoniq, the sponsors, and everyone else who was involved in conducting this tournament, the umpires, the scorers, the streamers as well. It was such a wonderful tournament. We had so much of excitement, so much of fun. And the tournament has come to an end, and it's the Jugglers 11 who are the champions of the Nextgen Corporate League Season 1 tournament. And we'll have the award distribution shortly. So I request all the teams, Jugglers 11 and ECT 11 Eagles, ECT 11, please gather around near the stage for the presentation.
3 weeks of hard work, 16 teams, finally, the only one Jugglers 11 champion. Nothing away from ECT Eagles, they fighted brilliantly. Congratulations, winners as well as runners. Let's begin our celebration here.
So let's start with the presentation of the final match. So I would like to call all the photographers, all the sponsors, all the owners, and all the co-workers to come to the commentary box for the presentation. And then also I would like to invite both the teams to come with your players. First we will go with this match award. After that we will go with the tournament awards. Prakash sir, if you are listening my voice, please come to the com box. And I would like to invite all the owners, all the co-owners, and all the support staffs to please come to the com box for the presentation.
Guys, can everyone please assemble near the stage for the presentation? We'll give away the awards and we'll have a chat with the captains and some of the players.
निखिल जी को मैं सूचित करना चाहूंगा कि ट्रॉफी लेके जाके बैठना है, बैठ के नहीं लेना है. So let's come for this match award. So the first award goes for the best bowler, which goes to Mr. Deepak as usual.
Deepak, please
I would
come
like
forward.
Sekhar, where are you, Sekhar?
Can
Sekhar
somebody
bhai,
do the
कहाँ हो?
honors?
Sekhar bhai.
शेखर भाई, ऑनर्स के लिए आइए कोई तो. शेखर, are you listening, Shekhar?
Nirvan bhaiya, I would like to invite you to the stage. Nirvan bhaiya, I would like to invite you to the stage.
Nirvan, Shekhar. अरे अम्मा,
अरे कोई तो आ जाओ.
hey Gautam, please do the honors. Come. Bunny.
Pass the hoarding and award for the best bowler of this match. And also Gautam sir, please come on the stage. Yeah, so I would like to call Mr. Deepak for getting the best bowler award of this match. Have bowled 4 overs, gave just 32 runs and took 3 important wickets for his team. And for the next award, I would like to call Mr. Ramesh Kumar for the Best Batsman Award. 35 balls, 64 runs, 3 fours and 6 sixes. 6 huge sixes from Ramesh Kumar. हमेशा ये काम निखिल जी करते थे, लेकिन आज रमेश जी ने किया है. टीम स्पिरिट. मैं नहीं चला तो क्या हुआ, मेरा भाई चलेगा. And now I would like to call Mr. Deepak again for the Player of the Match Award. 48 run in 27 balls, 1 4, 5 huge sixes, and also took 3 wickets in his bowling spells. Okay. Sorry, that's my bad. So, Mr. Deepak, what a great performance till now with this person, with the ball and bat both. So the next award goes for the best striker of the tournament. Nirwan will be confirming who is the best striker till now. And obviously everyone knows the name. Any guesses, please? Yeah, so it's Nikhil Z, the best striker of this tournament. And the next award goes for the best economical bowler. And the best economical bowler award goes to Mr. Prakash from U11. Trophy for the best. Yeah, so Prakash, the best economical bowler of this tournament, have just conceded the runs with 3.75. The economy of just 3.75. The best economical bowler of this tournament, Mr. Prakash from U11.
So now we'll move on to the best bowler award, and I would like to invite Mohit Sharma because he gets the best bowler award. Please come forward, Mohit. And let's give him a huge round of applause as well. A remarkable effort with the ball. And he also receives 2,000 rupees in cash for his brilliant performance with the ball. Remarkable achievement. Best bowler of the tournament. The best bowler of the tournament. The award goes to Mohit Sharma. And wish you all the best, Mohit. And next award, we'll just figure it out. So next award is the Man of the Tournament award. Best batsman. So okay, best batsman award. We are about to give away the best batter award. And who is it going to be? We're just figuring it out. Nikhil. Oh, hang on. Who's the best batter? Nikhil ji, आइए, पधारिए. Nikhil ji, the best batter of the tournament. Today he was dismissed for a duck, but keeping the final match aside, he was in devastating form with the bat. Okay. So let's give him a huge round of applause. He's been a real threat with the bat. today, today, today Nikhil did not get going with the bat, but in the tournament, he has terrorized a lot of bowling oppositions. Right, so man of the tournament, Nikhil Ji. Now moving on to the MVP award. And it goes to the same person, Nikhil Ji. He's the recipient of so many awards. Best batter, best player of the tournament. He's got such solid credentials. He's a true match winner. He's loaded with a lot of talent. And he gets a reward of 5,000 Indian rupees for his stellar contribution with the bat in this tournament. Well done, Nikhil Ji. And we hope to see you again in the future. So just an update. So Cosmic Karnataka gets a token of appreciation. They get a reward from U11 Bangalore and Playoniq for their remarkable contribution in the successful hosting of this tournament. So let's give them a big round of applause as well. And that's Altaf Bhai. Please come forward. And here's your prestigious trophy. Thank you so much for all the hard work which you have done. And we hope to see you again. And we hope to work closely with you in the future, Altaf. Great work. So, customary photo session with Mr. Altaf. This time, Rohit Roy posing with him. Now, moving on to the Fair Play Award. We've got a Fair Play Award, and that will be given to U11 Bangalore. Nirvan, the captain of U11 Bangalore team, please step forward. And that's the trophy. Fair Play Award trophy goes to Nirvan and his team, U11 Bangalore. They were also a serious contender. They played remarkably well in this competition, and they really did well to uphold the spirits of the game. Yes, the results did not go their way in the knockout round, but they did play with the right spirit. Well done, Nirvan. And now the next award, please. Runners up. Okay, so now I'd like to call upon ECT Eagles team. We are giving away the runners up trophy. The runners up team, I think it's the ECT Eagles. They get a cash reward of 50,000 rupees. So can I ask the entire team to please come forward? ECT Eagles team, do we have you here? ECT team, are you here? Do we have any members from the ECT team? ECT Eagles, yes. I see one person. पूरी टीम है, आ जाइए फिर, आइए आइए पूरी टीम आइए. So E-City Eagles have finished second in the competition, and the runners-up, they are the runners-up of the Next-Gen Corporate League Season 1. The second best team, but still a very good outfit, very talented, and really gave the opposition a tough fight. Disappointment for them in the final, but that happens. Winning and losing is the part of the game. But they have been one of the best teams in this tournament, second best team, and they should be proud of themselves. They should be proud of what they've achieved. They've given the opposition a tough fight, and they are the runners-up of the uh, next gen corporate league season 1, and they'll also get 50,000 rupees in cash. Now the big moment which we have been waiting for, it's the winners. Who are the winners of this tournament? Winners, can we have the winners please? It's Jugglers 11, the winners of the competition, winners of the Next Gen Corporate League Season 1. I would like to invite the entire team to collect the trophy. They are the champions, and they've got their hands on the silverware, and they will walk away with this huge trophy back home. What a moment, an incredible moment in the history of the Next Gen Corporate League Season 1. This is the first season, the inaugural season, and Jugglers 11 are the team to beat. They have set the tone, and they have sent a clear message to the entire world that they are very, very invincible. They are very strong. And that's the silverware they have. What a historic achievement. A historic achievement by Jugglers 11. They were outstanding all throughout the tournament. Some explosive players in the rank, the likes of Nikhil G and many others, contributing to an incredible victory. So Jugglers 11 are the champions, and they take the trophy home. And with that, we would like to conclude our presentation ceremony. Thank you everyone for your time, and wish every one of you all the very best. Hope to see you guys again soon. It's goodbye from all of us.